Ladies and gentlemen, players and gamers, would you look at that? Now we are back for some more action right here for Battle for Supremacy. But this time, we're actually right now casting for Honor of Kings. My name is Silo, and this is your body warden. We're going to be your casters right here in this eliminations for Honor of Kings. What do you gotta say right here, bro?
I mean, it's just an innovation here. After all, it's not just the evolution of like the under title involved here for Battle for Supremacy, but more about as well that we're actually here side by side. I mean, this is not like a permanent thing here, no, but I mean, it is going to be like pretty interesting. I mean, I like the change. I like everything. I'm pretty excited about this setup and just overall Honor of Kings.
And actually, right here, we are going to actually see that for Honor of Kings, actually, we have for the match one, which is XLIST versus Hex. Match two for Venom Ultra versus DTHPH. Match 3 is going to be KARMAX versus LF Org. Match 4 is going to be No Remorse versus Ascent Gaming. Match 5, CAG versus Bear Esports. Match 6, Team Flash versus SRIRACHA BLUEMARLIN. Match 7 is going to be Von Team versus OPACITY SKYHAWKS. Match 8 is going to be Vietnamese Mafia versus PALUBOG Esports. As we see right here, what amazing players right here. You know, we gotta see more in this action right here for Honor of Kings. Even guys, we see that Honor of Kings is a mobile game. It's gonna be very fast for these players. We're still gonna see on how they're going to be taking those crystals down. They're overlords of their tyrants, man. I mean, having an item list right here on our side, it's gonna be very difficult for these players to go on an undergoing jungle farming because we know for a fact that we know when you play mobile games, it's gonna be a farming game.
Yep, definitely. I mean, early stage of the game, you don't really get to expect a lot of like things happening between the players. So it's really all about jungling, going through, roaming across the map, and trying to possibly get the early pickoffs. I mean, I did play a bit of a rundown here for Honor of Kings. Keep in mind, guys, this is a pretty fresh game to start things off with. So we don't exactly know how much like preparation all of these teams, all of these countries have been able to put to place before the initial match. But you know, just for something for us to find out, it's such an innovative thing to do. Innovative things for them to like prepare themselves into. So yeah, I just can't wait to see what kind of players accumulate all throughout this broadcast, and at the same time, the knowledge that we get to learn as time passes by.
Actually, that is true, Warden, because we see for these players right here, it's gonna be actually a good match right here since Honor of Kings really fresh start. You know, it's gonna be a really fresh start. We're gonna be talking about their knowledge about the games for MOBAs because Honor of Kings like they're different from other MOBA games. We're still gonna see what is the special thing about Honor of Kings.
Yeah, I mean, there is like like more addition to like jungling. One thing I noticed about Honor of Kings now is that they do have more option, much more varieties as well. And you know, you start things off in the like the first 5 minutes already, and you can really try to claim, as you did say, the tyrant and the overlord, and it does help out quite a lot. It's not like too drastic in regards to like how much it can enhance your success rate in regards to like winning the game, but it does make things more dynamic.
And actually, it is very indeed well dynamic right there. But before, guys, that we start on our games for our Honor of Kings, we got something to say to you, which is Team Wallet. Because everybody with Team Wallet, you can buy, sell, and trade crypto tokens like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Binance, Igon, Solana, and so much more. Because unlike other platforms where you need to download, sign up separately to buy Bitcoin and Ethereum, because Team Wallet Bond makes it easier and more accessible. It's very efficient because everyone, by saving your time and effort through Supreme ETFs, which is the Supreme Exchange Traded Funds.
And something about like this whole ecosystem here for the side of Team Wallet is that, you know, just makes things much more convenient. I personally has made a lot of transactions myself, and guess what? 4 clicks, 5 clicks away, you get to see some exchange, some deposits. You can even buy directly through the Team Wallet bot to get your in-game currencies locked on. So yeah, I mean that is exactly just really just about it here for Team Wallet. And keep in mind, when you have Team Wallet as well, you can accumulate your team tokens, and that's what you use as well to enter in these types of games.
And actually, for Supreme Team Draft, guys, you can dominate in Fortnite and Call of Duty Mobile because it's just not only just for Valorant, for Honor of Kings right here for Battle for Supremacy, because we have tournaments just in the works for you. So keep in mind, we have Call of Duty Mobile tournaments global. We also have Fortnite. So if ever you're gonna be dominating in this scene, you can be drafted the Supreme Team, bro.
Yeah, and the Supreme Team is a constant evolution as well. I mean, the first time that we were able to see that was on a different title. But, you know, fortunately here for the side of Battle for Supremacy, they are going to be looking to possibly, make a team as well here for Honor of Kings if ever things goes right and as planned as well. But for the time being, it's just all about the calibration as well and like who will be able to stand out coming from like the 16 teams that we will be seeing here all throughout. Keep in mind, once again, guys, we have 8 matches in total. It's all just going to be best of 1. And first matchup in line is going to be Indonesia XLIST up against the Indians, aka Hex. And now looking like we are now going to be heading straight towards the pick phase here. And so far, it's still going to be pretty stale, but I can't wait to see what kind of like choices are they going to be able to put up into the mixture.
Actually, we're gonna be seeing right here that XLT Gatsu is picking a jungle right over here. It's gonna be a jungle where there's a marksman, some mages.
Yeah, most probably, yeah, for sure. But at the same time, it's a steep learning curve here for Honor of Kings, so we just gotta take a chill here for a moment or so. After all, we might just be able to see the standout once the game plays through, because that's where it really is. There is so much characters that you can talk about here for Honor of Kings, but at the same time, we don't exactly know who's going to be running meta for this time being. I mean, I was able to play around with a lot of the marksman. I personally, as a marksman, and a lot of the other titles here for MOBAs. So that's something about that. And all over like the pacing for Honor of Kings, it's really quick. Goes by really fast if ever, let's say, you do get the whole team cohesion locked in. So yeah, let's see if that's going to be somewhat applicable for these teams. Well, we'll see.
Actually, for Honor of Kings, we can actually see some meta clashes right going over here. Okay, crowd control is very on point in this game.
Yep.
Having a very fast game, very fast pacing game for overlords and tyrants, gonna be actually having a huge help to push those lanes at the top for the farm lanes and the jungle for the mid lane. It's gonna be a good farming simulator. Like a farming strategy is gonna be happening for these players. Actually, having about those crowd controls, Warden, there. Have you known that having a fast-paced game, then dealing with a lot of crowd control can end in just like a matter of minutes?
Yeah, definitely, man. In crowd control, well executed crowd control, especially those stuns, could really like support the mages, the those assassins that we have here alongside with those marksmen. So it is all just really going to come down to like the coordination as well and how things will play out. And obviously, it's safe to say as well that yes, for sure, it's a pretty fresh game here for Honor of Kings. But I know for a fact as well that in some way, all of the players, all of the teams here has been trying to go back to the drawing board and try to look at like, hey, this character right here, this class, this hero right here is a way to go. And so far, it is looking to be a setback here once more.
Actually, having Dharma right there, pretty good advantage right here for XLT, because they're gonna be having some advantage. 2 warriors at once. It may be a clash or for farming in the lanes. Farming in the lanes is actually good. Having good gold advantage in the early stages of the game, it's actually good for having a marksman with a support for the roam, having to get always for the gold advantage at least. Because it can be a different strategy actually. You can go around just ganking with the roaming with the jungle. You can actually go just farm for it, having to a late game cause. Farming actually for the Ardent Dominators for Nightmare Fang. It might be inevitable right here for XLT Gansu, since they have a Dharma, then they have a Dun. For the Book of Bloods might be a bit of a mixture right here, actually, for our team, which is Hex.
Just by looking at like the skill set that they're going to be rocking with as well, we do get to see already 3 sprints involved into the mixture. We do have Gatsu as well rocking that jungling skill, so not really seeing it here for the side of the other side of the spectrum, but who knows, maybe Snow will have to go for it, looking like he will. So hey, pretty much the same type of composition. We just do get to see a bit of an exchange as well in regards to what they're going to be rocking here all throughout into the mixture. But come again, it's just all going to come down now to the players in regards to like what kind of like offerment they want to put into the table here on this battlefield for Honor of Kings.
For Honor of Kings, at least we're gonna be seeing some supports on the other side here for the team Hex. It's gonna be Deadshot, locking it in. A very good support play right over there because we're gonna be seeing some from Denny for that one guy. You know, my thoughts on this game from like for Hex and for XLT. I'm having a sense for XLT right here since they have two warriors and some marksmen at least, having not enough damage but more tanky at least. You know, having more crowd controls. It's all about having controls by focusing on that kind of strategy. You can give some time to push some lanes in the very early stages because we all know that for the fast pacing game right here for Overlord, Tyrant, two objectives can be possible at once.
I mean, we can always talk about sustainability, but at the same time, you really have to get those burst damage locked in. I think that's like the most instrumental factor here for the set of Honor of Kings is that the damage is pretty phenomenal to see. And now finally we get to see the first game starting off here, heading straight to first phase. Gonna be a bit some time for them to see this one play out. But in regards to like how it's gonna go through all throughout here, silently, we do get to see a lot more heavy composition here from the set of Hex coming from this mid lane.
Coming indeed, because for the heavy composition right here, it's gonna be starting off with 1.5k gold lead for each of these teams. So it's gonna be still a farming advantage right here for the side for XLIST and Hex. But hey, actually going for the farming lanes and the roaming jungles, it's gonna be a clash happening right here in the mid.
Yeah,
It's
big
gonna be
clash.
standing.
Definitely a big clash right here coming in. It's gonna be raised here. Gonna be on the front line. Kusing is gonna try to support them all down, but unfortunately for them, Snow is gonna be falling away. Denny comes in, but you know, with those early clashes, getting a bit more convincing here for the set of XLIST, that it's gonna be putting a gap in regards to their economy. But you know, come again, it's not too far behind. We can't really call what's gonna happen on this early stage of the game. But one thing for sure, once again, for Honor of Kings is that a lot of chaos is bound to happen, and Rex sees still on eagerment to try to get the first lay off the board.
And actually, we're seeing right now, it's a fast-paced game. We have 3 minutes. Okay, when you start a game, 3 minutes till you have the objectives for Tyrant, then Overlord. For a fast-paced game, for many crowd controls right there, talking about sustainability, what you said a while ago, Warden. For the side for Hex right here, gonna be one guy. You have to have those sustainability, then upscaling, because scaling is very important in this game, especially in MOBA games.
Yeah, and now we get to see here a lot of pressure is still offered here towards this mid lane alongside bottom side. So, hey, things are gonna be caught in the hiffy perhaps, but at the same time, you know, Hex is doing a lot of efforts to put some pressure down in, but they're good at pulling back as well. But the question is, are they going to be able to get a lot more map control as we get to see the gap is now coming pretty huge here in regards to their economy. Kusing, Danny still having a brawl out here towards this mid lane, but they're not going to be able to find any entries whatsoever. 2 minutes inside of the game, no slays to be found.
And still, we're going to be going to a half and 30 minutes of the game till the Overlord and Tyrant goes in for those objectives. Well, it's very early. Talking about fast-paced games again, we see that farming for one guy, that one guy right here, for the side for Hex can be difficult right here since minions are coming in. They're gonna be freeze lanes are gonna be happening for the boat, pushing lanes, freezing lanes. Moreover, going for the hardwoods actually, it's happening right here in the bottom lane.
I mean, they are revolving around here on this bottom lane. Finally, we get to see a heavy clash here, a 3-2 clash coming in, and XLIST having such a convincing march, but will be able to fall back as well. And that's exactly how they've been able to take control of this game here so far. Just better investments of those skill sets, and at the same time just push away Hex to be able to get the farming locked in. Keep in mind now, 45 seconds left before the Overlord and the Tyrant spawns in towards the battlefield. So hey, this might just be the turnaround that Hex could possibly play for, but at the same time, they still gotta get through XLIST as they're still non-stop in regards to this flash. Armor gets brought back here for the side of Hex. Snow is still going to be sustaining this one all throughout, and now that we finally get to see the first 2 kills coming in. Burst it out, Hex coming in pretty slow, but they respond back with force. But Snow still needs to stay alive to make it more convincing, but he's gonna go down. But the trade comes in. 3 players, what are you gonna be able to do, Gatsu? Absolutely nothing. You're gonna go down, and Kusing is questioning, where is my teammates right now?
Actually, that was a great clash right there. A quick recap on that one. We see that for the Hex side, they're trying to do a recomposition right there, trying to go for the first tower, but never mind for XLIST right here. they made a really pretty bad choice in going against Hex right there for the first tower, for the tier 1 tower, because they're it's time for Hex right here with the great clashes indeed. With the crowd controls are coming in to the sustain, actually it's pretty inevitable for this one, since we are seeing right now XLIST is taking that point on the Tyrant.
Now the Tyrant here is going to be tagged away, and XLIST is going to be able to get this one through. Keep in mind, elimination still going to be a bit more runny here for the set of X, as they now take the economy lead. 2-3 is going to be the scoreline in regards to the slays, but enough to be said here. Tyrant's now going to be involved into the mixture, and that is going to be able to possibly equalize the grounds here for a set of XLIST.
And for the side of Hex right here, we actually see that they have XLIST has taken over the Tyrant. Now, taking over the Tyrant is going to be a hard push on the side of them, taking the first three towers on those lanes. Gonna be a hard time for Hex to defend right here, because there's gonna be a clash that's happening on the bottom lane, Martin.
Yeah, heavy clash coming in once more. Looking like they had the bottom lane is really the way that you want to play this one out. And look at Deadshot trailing this one, misses the hook. But fortunately, that one guy that wrapped around is gonna be able to get the slay out in the board. And this bottom lane here is just getting devastated. 2 towers out already.
And having the red buff right over here, because we see getting a knockback right there, get the stun, actually going once again, but Denny takes it back, but Snow getting to the back, to the front line.
Take this one back. Once more, gonna call for a reset. Kuseng is gonna be a quarter away from going down. Raxi here, just playing this one all throughout. And looking like they are maneuvering around this turret here pretty convincingly, so that is gonna be Hex here just stalling it out. But fortunately for them, they enter enemy lines. They do get some mobs here and there, and looking like they want to funnel through here towards mid. I'm kind of like questioning as well why no one is going to be going for the Overlord, but at the same time, you know, headed down to the pros.
Heading out town, really down to the pros. I actually agree with the Warden, because for the team of X's right here, they're pretty having a hard time to clash with Hex right here, because having actually for Hex a lot of crowd control, the tanks are coming in like Deadshot, and for that one guy, it's gonna be an assassin for him going to wrap around the corner. So having like a quite advantage, especially for the economy, quite a big challenge right here for XLIST, since even though the X's got the Tyrant, it's gonna be for Hex right here with the economy lead.
There's something I like about, you know, the run here for a set of Honor of Kings is that it doesn't really matter as well how convincingly you start. We got to see that XLIST was able to put a lot of pressure. In fact, nearly winning like the first 2 clashes, but now you get to see on the feet as well. 5-2 already claimed, and now we might just be able to see a turnaround here perhaps, but another slay here for a set of Hex, and now they're going to be closing in the ball, and it's going to be Gatsu here getting tangled up, but in the process one player is going to go down. That is going to be Deadshot out away from the chase, and now the HP here for the side of Hex not looking so good for them. Double kill here for the side of XLIST, and now that's going to be forcing the rest of the players for the side of Hex to go away, but unfortunately back against the wall, that one guy will go away as well, and only a kill, only a slay away from them to get the ace.
And quick about that, what an amazing play, going for Hex right there, going for the picks off to the assassins, to the marksman. It's gonna be a quite advantage right here for the side of Hex, but for X's, but would you look at that, it's another takedown for them. It's actually a good retake, since they're recompositioning, they're going for the wraparounds against for Hex right here.
Yeah, I mean, good change of the tides. They take back their economy run, and one thing for sure about this though is that we're not really seeing any gaps in regards to the items, as come again economy is pretty all equalized. And finally this time around, you know, XLIST is going to be able to put enough pressure to get a turret down, so that is going to be pretty great progress here for them for this time being.
And 20 seconds is still left right here for the Tyrant to go up again, resurrecting. The first 2 towers are going from the bot lane and the top lane. Now the towers are down. When the XLIST has the advantage right here, if they're going to be taking the Tyrant, it's going to be strong and healthy for the mid lane. And as we see, that XLIST right here is actually taking the Tyrant right now. XLT Race having a good push on the top lane. Well, having it defeated right now, the Tyrant is actually having the advantage with 25.5k gold lead right here for the side for XLIST.
Yeah, I mean, a lead is a lead, you got to take it now. But looking like this time around, it's going to be Hex here, just getting the first initial slay off this very wave. They trail down once more. Kuseng is trying to run for dear life. In the process, his teammate here pops the ult. He tries to go back as well. but won't be able to put enough pressure here to slow down the heat as that one guy comes in looking for some vengeance, and he's gonna be able to get this one away. Clash one over by them, but still gotta do with 2 players here from the side of XLIST towards mid lane.
Actually having 26.4k gold lead in the side for XLIST, but hey, look at Hex right here doing a pretty good job, strong and healthy for its 28.6k gold lead. You know, utilities coming in right here for XLIST right here. The more chances that they can go with, just having a pick off right here for Snow, taking one down. It's gonna be defeated right over here on the side for Hex. They're getting chased right now. Would you look at that? Another amazing shot by Dire gets frozen. A crowd control to come in, but not enough teammates to go in for the support.
Yeah, totally not enough at all. I mean, you know, XLIST come again, really good pressure for them, but eventually you kind of get to understand as well that, you know, the team composition here and the way that you know, Hex was able to maneuver around each other was just so much better. It wasn't really prominent during the early stage of the game, but moving over towards this mid stage, they are looking to be much more of a brighter team.
And actually having 30k gold lead against XLIST right here, because it's already 10 minutes now. The enhanced Tyrant and Overlord are coming in. I think that the thing that they did actually right here, they waited for the Overlord to enhance, and there's gonna be a bit of a clash happening for the enhanced Overlord, because it's gonna be an overpower right here for the side for Hex. Tyrant is still available, right, guys? Gonna be having some quick Qtos coming over here for the side for XLIST.
I mean, you get to see Hex here is gonna be on the driver's seat, and you know, XLIST so far they are still gonna be on the trail here. Coming in, you know, Tyrant is gonna be involved into the mixture. I mean, that Overlord is gonna be involved into the mixture, but looking like it's not gonna be mattering here for a set of Hex, and that's something about, like, I guess in some way why they were trying to avoid that Overlord, because it doesn't really put up as much impact as we got to see when you do take away that Overlord. And you take a look at the levels as well here. That one guy is already on 14, and that might just be the game changer here for the set of Hex.
And for XLIST right over here, guys, we actually see that the enhanced Overlord is now coming in to those lanes. Gonna be a bit of a stopping power for the side of Hex, having difficult times to defend because it's gonna be a lane split. It's gonna be a lane push for the side for XLIST having advantage. Even though that X has the economy lead for like 1k, still it matters for the farm. For the jungle, they're gonna be roaming right around, and Snow is just actually waiting in the corner, having a lot of information right here against XLIST.
Coming in, we're coming in pretty close in regards to the late stage of the game. That one guy's already on 15. No players to be found, not just yet here on 15 for the set of XLIST, but soon enough, they might just be the case. Ennis and Alonso with Gatsu is on the build for that, but moving over, they are going to be near in the vicinity here for that Overlord. I mean, the Tyrant right there, and looking like they are still stalling it out. I think they want to zone the space out before they head straight for that Overlord.
Actually, I agree with that because XLIST right here is just going against for the Tyrant over here. Now they're going to be down in 13k HP. It's gonna be clash happening right there. Surge is just chasing him off, very dominating, but not healthy and fast right over there because we see XLT Race taking the comeback and gets knocked back right here. It's gonna be that shot. He's gonna 1v3 that one guy, still gaining that one again. Tyrant is not available for the side for XLIST right here since Hex is gonna be dominating in these leads. We see that, guys, the jungle and the roam is still doing a pretty good job.
A bit of a tag right there, and nearly was able to get like a tree spree there for the side of Hex, but XLIST was able to draw the distance away, and they were able to, you know, call it quits, call for a reset. Come again, not too much of a gap here between XLIST and Hex. Still a pretty even fight. There's really no room for excuses here. It's just all going to come down to how they're going to be able to prioritize the objectives first, and obviously take away the Overlord or the Tyrant, just to ensure that they have more enhancement as they head straight for the next clash. And looking like this Tyrant here is going to be a quarter away from going down, so this might just be the key way for them to get the breakthrough. But they got to worry about Danny alongside with Snow, but fortunately for them, they pushed him away and they claim the Tyrant with ease.
Actually, for them, that was a very good zoning right over there, guys. For the side of XLIST, we actually see they're gonna be wrapping around the Tyrant, getting some more information, while the Marksman just taking for the damage right here for the side for Tyrant. Because, guys, this is all about objectives. I really love how they play. They're literally zoning out for Hex, not getting the advantage, as we see that Tyrant for the XLIST, having more advantage gold lead right now for the side for Hex. But hey, look at that, for XLIST, having more advantage for those tyrants, for those overlords, gonna be helping you to push those crystals.
Coming in once more, already nearly 15 minutes inside this game, and we're not really seeing any breakthrough for now. But looking at the layers of the turret here, still gonna be much more of a better look for the side of Hex. Now they're gonna be playing for this overlord, and it's gonna be most likely to be the composition here for the side of Hex, and they do take this one away, so that might just be accompanying them as well to get this breakthrough. Keep in mind, you know, when you talk about that overlord, it does occupy 3 lanes. Those little dragons right there is pretty nasty.
But the only thing that I see right now on how these players play, we see that Hex is actually taking the advantage for the enhanced overlord. But instead for tyrants, I mean, it's a little bit of a buff right here coming for the side for XLIST. It still matters. But for Hex, they're pretty doing a good job on how they can take it over for the enhanced overlord. Because guys, for the enhanced overlord, for the buffs in the lane splitting push, they're actually having a good advantage right here. So we're still gonna see on how XLIST is gonna be taking those cycles.
Well, let's see if it's gonna be turning student. But come again, Shadow Vanguard is now spawned here. They are looking to take them away as well. But look at the split coming in from the side of that overlord. Pushing up bottom lane here. It is gonna be Andrew trying to isolate that one through in the process. They still want to go through and get to another wave. And look at the bottom lane right here. It's looking to be pretty heavily congested. If I was Hexer, try to funnel through that mid-map perhaps and try to get caught up, and looking like that is exactly what they're doing.
I like how XLIST right over here is actually investing a lot of tanky items, because for Hex in the other side, having like
A single brush stroke, a million possibilities.
gonna be a lane split push. It's gonna be the side for Hex, still having a one phase. Well, to actually have it farm with the late game. It's actually pretty hard for these sides.
It's pretty hard here for them. Breakthrough coming in, the momentum is still based here for the side of Hex. XLIST, they need to find a miracle work. They need to find a way to possibly win this next clash. They gotta do, but keep in mind it's gonna be tough when 3 players are getting here for the side of Hex. And you want to talk about the items as well. They're pretty solid already. There's really nothing that has it, nothing happens. Here from the another world far away.
Put down. Dream together.
With them, they get another here for this mid-map, and that's exactly what you'd want to have. 2 players only alive here for the center. They need to move it quick. Gotta get down here towards his mid-lane. They can't afford to have anything. But unfortunately, it's a bit too late. And XLIST, they get the breakthrough. They get the wipe out here for this mid-map.
Actually, that was a very good play right over the side. XLIST getting an advantage right there. They're taking advantage right now for the Tyrant. Gold in this game actually still matters, but still on the objective, it's gonna be a lane split push. It's gonna be those freeze lanes. It's gonna be the hard lanes to push like the top. Still having tier 2 towers, but in the middle lane, it's gonna be tier 3 going down.
Going down. Come again. There's a massive gap that XLIST has to deal with. Hex now, gonna be on the trail. Gonna try to recover just a little bit off this grind.
Uniqueness and
Funneling here. They want to
perfection
take
in
the
one.
overlord as well. 3 players, 4 players already around the vicinity. Looking like Hex is well aware of the situation. This is about to be a heavy clash.
Actually having a heavy clash right there, because we see that the overlord is actually available right now in just a second. We are now 18 minutes in the game. But it's time for Hex right here. They're gonna be having a hard time for XLIST, because they are gonna be having wonderful positions are just right around the bush. Having enough information for the team is gonna be pretty hard for them to take over again, because it's just in a matter of flashes. It's gonna be down here for the side for Hex.
Down indeed. Moving over. Hex is an option right now to go for the fight through, but again, we don't exactly know if it's going to be a matter of what Snow is going to try to run away. Fortunately, playing his attack, will be able to sustain. And looking like he is going to be able to call it quits for the time being. That's exactly what they did, but moving forward now.
Face our wrath!
War standing behind. This was with a breakthrough that they all before. They started off huge, and they're going to be able to end it off huge as well. XLIST winning the first game here officially for BattleForSupremacy.TV.
And wow, what an amazing job that they did right there for those objectives actually Warden. We see having that kind of objectives with having averaging of how many goals were like 60k or 70k. We see the XLT Gatsu is the MVP with 11.2 of the KDA, 4G12, an amazing assist right there for the tanks. Amazing gameplay for those objectives, having to farm the goal lead. It's pretty tight for the economy, but still it's gonna be still a matter of lane pushing, the funneling, the sustainability, upscaling. A good job right here for the side for XLT and Kussing, but unfortunately for the side of Hex, they're gonna be having a hard time since there are not enough tyrants on their side, still getting those overlord buffs. But still, look at that, having actually 118k for the side of Hex.
And you want to talk about like the whole damage inputted here by the side of Kussing, 29% for the squad. 113k is not a joke. But in regards to like getting the MVP here for the other side, I mean, Hex, Surge, look at this, 35% for them. A bit of a slack here for the side of Deadshot, unfortunately. But that one guy, and Surge was able to back it up.
An amazing side right here actually for Hex. It is Snow with team fighting and averaging 84%, so mostly of the team clashes right here for the crowd control, it's usually him doing most of those controls, having most of the sustainability of those damages.
Really good sustain, really good bounce back. Come again, I thought that Hex would be able to take this one through. Back. For you guys advancing to the next stage of the competition. Right after this, guys, we have Venom Ultra up against DTA HPH.
Actually having that because, guys, it's gonna be so much fun right here. There are gonna be more matches coming up. There are gonna be more action that's gonna be happening right now for the Battle for Supremacy. But before we move on to that action, my name is Silent. This is your buddy Caster Warden. We're gonna be taking a short break.
Welcome back to BattleForSupremacy.TV. It is I, Warden, here alongside with me, it's going to be Silu, and we are the casters here for today. Come again, we are at Honor of Kings, and got to see the first matchup in line. XLIST earlier was able to prove themselves quite worthy. I mean, you got to talk about like how they were able to start things off strongly, but they kind of lost the momentum on that mid game. But all of a sudden, by surprise, they won that crucial wave that was able to break through 3 turrets straight up, and that was enough for them to stall it out for just a little bit, win another clash, and just head straight to enemy lines and destroy the base.
I love actually that XLIST is going for the zoning actually for Tyrants is actually a good job, since Hex is having a hard time to take advantage of that control. But for Hex, having a great control on the crowds, having to split push and actually funneling on their marksmen and their support. But hey, would you look at that? It's still gonna be XLIST right here on the spot.
Well, up next now is going to be Venom Ultra up against DTHPH, DTH Philippines. And right after this as well, it's going to be KARMAX or KARMAX up against LF So, still a lot of matches in line. Keep in mind, we've only tackled 1. We still have, 7 more to go. And obviously, second up here, come again, it is going to be Venom Ultra up against DTHPH.
Actually, I'm very fond of these players right here because we see like the first game, they were like hit it up really fast-paced. Talking about fast-paced games, they're really fast-paced as players as well. They know how to keep up with the roams or the jungles, going up against the gold economy leads, having to take over Tyrants and Overlords, having it with a 10-minute mark of the game, having it enhanced. Pretty good advantage for the side for Hex a while ago. For the XLIST, having Tyrants all over in their side, just split pushing, trying to take down turrets one by one. Actually, good strategy right there. Actually having again in the side for the last clash that happened, last 2 clashes till it ends. Actually, they're going for the zone while having it to the zoning, to the pacing of that lanes, trying to do those freeze lanes with a split push, having it a difficult situation on where to push and where to actually go, having to hide in a bush. They can explode and just push straight in just one lane.
Definitely. I mean, come again, it's just all going to come down to you winning like a very convincing clash. You know, if you're able to get that ace wipe and then have your whole team still fully composed into the battlefield, and till then, you are bound to break a lot of those turrets and make a lot of great progress for you to be able to dominate on the first and the mid stage of the game. But after we got to see like everyone getting their items already equipped, all of their levels already like leveled up and all, it was just a constant bloodbath.
Actually, having a quite advantage in their inventory, providing some more like the anti-mage clothes, spike mails, gonna be a good investment for them because, you know, because in the side for XLIST having more Tyrants, they're having more gold advantage lead, having to invest more of those items in the attack penetration, averaging about more than 20%. Actually going to be a takedown for the side for Hex. But just look at that because they're still invested in quite tanky situations to have control over those clashes.
I kind of want to see as well match 8, Vietnamese Mafia up against PALUBOG Esports. I think I've been able to see PALUBOG Esports in other titles as well.
Oh.
So I'm pretty confident here for the Filipinos on match number 8, but come again, no history line, nothing, no knowledge at all here for Vietnamese Mafia. The next thing we know, they're absolutely mafias and they can just rock this one till the ground.
Amazing. Actually, for PALUBOG Esports, they have been in like multiple competitive scenes already.
Yep.
In what games do you can say?
No, I mean, you know, it's something for us to, talk about later on, but for this time being, come again, all eyes on Venom Ultra and DTHPH.
What you look at that. It's actually an amazing clash about there. For Venom Ultra, we're still gonna see, guys, because it's gonna be DTHPH up against right here. Might be some multiple marksmen can be invested in the side for the agent for the hero selection pool. In the side actually for Venom Ultra is kind of really difficult. You know, having like Shadow Reapers on the other side, having multiple assassins, kind of bit quite hard for DTHPH. It's gonna be an advantage because having actually enhanced overlords like the match one a while ago for XLIST versus Hex, investing actually for Dumb a while ago for Lamb, having assassins might gonna be too hard. It goes for 2 or 3 heroes.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see if it's something that they want to hold on to. Come again. It is still going to be us just waiting for things to play out. But for this time being, you know, if you guys are watching here, we are currently live in multiple platforms. So better stay tuned and just, keep on following the page here for BattleForSupremacy.TV. Only, you guys can find out as well on when's going to be the next like tournament here for Honor of Kings inside this very organization.
And please, everybody that's watching the chat right now, please spam the like button and share the stream, guys, because Battle for Supremacy wouldn't be possible without you guys. And for Bfstv Top Up, guys, we're actually available right now for those riot points, for those Garena shells, and Fortnite V-Bucks. You can get your very own right there, only in Bfstv Top Up.
Yeah, well, okay, we'll see. Look like we are not going to be on the right place here. Again, we just want to see who is going to be taking this one away. First time being, take a chill. Looking like we are going to be seeing a lot of these players here just pulling it down. We are still going to be on the 10 phase.
Going for Venus right here. 15 seconds still left till the next ban. It's going to be a ban over here. Who are they going to be banning on the other side for Rookie? I know it's actually quite investment for banning phases where you can actually ban those crowd control heroes. For the side a while ago, actually for the Nesha can be Lulu. Pretty solid lineup coming over like the X as well for Hex. It's gonna be the mages coming in like Luna, Sunbeam, Simayi, Sitong Zen. They're actually having a hard time. But for the banning phases, it's quite actually a good investment in how you can rotate those. Not only always on mages, not always on marksmen, but you gotta include the jungles, then the tanks.
Yeah, something about so prominent and so evident to see here for Honor of Kings. The marksman does have a bit more impact in regards to like DPS. I mean, we were able to dabble around earlier, play a few games here and there, and we were something about how we noticed about like marksmen is that they do have an extensive amount of range. So it is something that obviously I want to keep my eye on. And come again, overall, I think like something about like marksmen as well. Mobility is such a crucial factor, and that's why we get to see like a lot of sprint earlier. I think we were able to see like 6 sprints involved in the mixture coming in from the first series.
And for following everybody, we see that Henry Boy actually picked Zhuang Zi. Having Zhuang Zi is a very difficult play right here in the side for DTHPH, but unfortunately, I'm talking about the extensive range for the marksman. Having more armor penetration is going to be a difficult task for it to handle, but quite a good investment, guys, having roam actually. Still, guys, this is a mobile game. You go around, farm your advantage against the other team. While having those farmings, you're going to be investing a lot of equipment, a lot of items. The time that you're ready to clash is going to be one of the biggest clash in the first of this game.
Yeah, but now we get to see as well, there's going to be a bit of a change in regards to competition. Come again, this draft phase, it tends to be pretty unpredictable. We can't really like call out as well who are they going to be choosing here all throughout. So, it's just all for us to find out as well, later on. Is it actually going to be? I mean, we've already seen like 7 bans already. We're down to our last one here, coming in from Venom, and we'll just see if ever they want to push through with another possible, I think marksman perhaps, but at the same time, they want to go for, pretty safe choice here for this very map.
Actually, that is amazing. The only thing that I want to see with these both teams is those objectives, bro. Having to take over the Overlord and the Tyrant all together at the same point. There can be a strategy because Marksman with its extensive range, ridiculously a huge amount of damage, you can actually take down Overlord and Tyrant at the same time. Having taken them down, it's going to be a split push for our warriors right here, from the top lane, from the mid lane, from the bottom lane. Having to take it again, gonna be having a difficult time for the defending side, actually, for lanes. With freezing lanes and hard pushing lanes, they're gonna be farming throughout the game, but still it's gonna be the jungle and the roaming still going inevitable for those side of the lanes, especially in the middle lane.
Looking like the first initial picks here is going to be coming from the Saucer side, coming from the side of Venom. But with Dawn being picked out here on the 4th spot for the side of Venom, they are going to be taking away the tankiness as well. But come again, there is still a lot more tanks to choose from here in Honor of Kings. I think it's just something that they want to choose because they want to avoid all throughout the series. And now looking like the draft picks are already said and done. Soon enough, we're going to be heading straight to the game.
Yeah, well, very well indeed. Because talking about the objectives of the board, taking Overload and Tyrants, the 10-minute mark lead, it's gonna be enhanced for a reason. It's gonna be enhanced. Going for this triple lane push, a defense is gonna be it's gonna be happening in just a matter of minutes. Having to push, it's kind of that is what is unique in Honor of Kings. Having actually three push on those overlords, the team that has the overlord is going to be having a lot of options on where they can push and where they can go. Actually, we're now starting the game with 20 seconds in the game, so about 3 minutes till the overlord and the tyrant comes to alive.
And here we go. I mean, start up the game here. Looking like this is going to be a pretty default case in regards to like the formation. This mid map is much more congested here by the side of DTHBH. And I think they are also trying to ensure as well that no one is going to be able to cut off the player Mundani here. He is going to be securing the top right creeps there, but early slay right there coming from the side of DTHBH, but a bit of vengeance run right there. Buki Kid is going to try to run away, but Nitsu as well just says hello and goodbye.
Actually, that is amazing right there, because we see in the very early minutes of the game, we're actually seeing a lot of clashes, very early clashes right there for the advantage for the gold lead. Still having it, but takes it down. DTHBH right here is just getting that blue on the side for the Venom.
Yeah, I mean, Venom is just getting obliterated, and that's just the Filipinos for MOBAs at its finest. I mean, I don't really want to say it's too early to call. You know, MOBAs is really momentum based, and if you're gonna be able to get this one, and get this few clashes here secured quite early into this game, you are definitely gonna be staying on the driver's seat for a long time.
For DTHBH, we actually see that they have the 5.8k gold lead against Venom Ultra. Now having to harass in the very early stages of the game in the lane split pushing, it's quite good, because the only job that they have to do right now is just to sustain and scale to that gold lead. And especially for the Tyrant, they're gonna be having a good clash on an amount. For the top lane, it's gonna be here Buki Suez taken down by each of these two players by Nitsu.
Now we have a bit of a trail here for the side of Venom Ultra, and they're gonna be able to take one finally off the board, but took them quite some time. Took them 6 clashes before they got their first initial kill. And I don't think it's going to be building up anytime soon here. Is looking at the formation here for the side of DTHBH, they are already closing the distance. I mean, they already have, what, a lot of pressure here already. But no towers or no turrets has been claimed, not just yet. They just want to go for the brawl.
This is actually what's amazing in mobile MOBA, Warden, because it's not actually about taking out a turret in the very early stages, but having to harass and having to clash in the very early minutes. It can be an advantage. As we see here, it's gonna be like, what, 3 minutes in the game, they're having the double-digit lead right now for the side for DTH. The 5-1 still in the favor for DTH. Still 50 seconds is still left here for the side for Tyrants. Go up again, resurrected. But still, look at that. DTH is doing a good job on pacing it up with this advantage gold lead.
Yeah, definitely, man. Gold lead here is going to be right around like what, 4k perhaps, and that's something you just don't want to deal with, especially if you're a Venom Ultra fan. Coming in now, another mid strike here, not going to be a problem at all, and they go on for a killing spree. They take this one through, they push towards the bottom side of the map, and this bottom lane right here, there's going to be 3 opportunities granted to be taken away. You take one, we'll take another one. In fact, we want to double it down. Mundani's going to go for a chase down inside of the turret. They're not going to be backing away. Buki, Metal Wolf will get punished down. Mundani has something to say, but unfortunately for him, with no minions involved into the mixture, he is not going to be able to get some vengeance here for his teammates.
DTHBH actually has the sense that Venom Ultra is going for the Tyrant for its objectives, but unfortunately DTHBH has that game sense that they're going to be going around. It's going to be a pincher move for the bottom, so they got harassed. They're going to be still a matter of seconds till they got to take it down, but no objective is going to be taken for Venom Ultra and the side for the Tyrants.
Moving in now, DTHBH. You can't afford to go in too quickly. You gotta stall it out, look for the perfect timing. Looking like they spot another rogue player of Venom Ultra. And man, single snap with your fingers. He's gonna go down. And they quickly regain the loss of control that they had coming from the previous clash, and they look to get the push as well here and take this Tyrant away.
And for the side of Venom Ultra, they're actually doing a good job on trying to zone in against DTHPH for the Tyrant, but it's actually a bad choice that since Vinox actually goes straight in, trying to take one, having to have an advantage for the zoning, so Venom Ultra can have the side for the Tyrant, but unfortunately gets ganked by the side for DTHPH with Treatable. But look at that, DTH people has a 5k advantage for the Goldie and the economy. 215 seconds left, still available for the side for Tyrant, but still Overlord is still on the rise right over here. It's gonna be the advantage 12-3.
I mean, at this point of time, I don't even think that he need an Overlord or a Tyrant here to get a breakthrough, perhaps like until the last layer of turrets, because they are just absolutely wreaking havoc here around this very map now. Metal Wolf gonna be able to put a lot of pressure here towards his bottom lane. Buki Kid tries to put himself up in the spectrum as well, but where it's gonna matter is gonna be Nitsu here dashing across, inflicting a lot of great damage, but instead of the turret, he can't really do much, and they're gonna be pulling away.
Amazing job for Venom Ultra actually, because we're actually seeing that Venom Ultra is going over to the side for the towers, having an advantage, but DTHPH is doing a pretty good job on those dive towers, trading one by one, because they know proceeding actually inside to the tower is going to be very difficult for them. But for the side for them, Venom Ultra having a good strategy for the side for the towers, because in and out it goes. It's gonna be still DTHPH still taking for the dominating side.
And what's so important about this is now they're just moving cohesively as a unit. They're going to be scrambling across from the bottom lane all the way down to the top lane, softening the defense up. They get some jungling as well involved in the process, and that's just going to be enhancing their whole progress here so far. We do get to see a 10k gap in regards to the economy, and they're just on the verge of getting a breakthrough here. Even if, let's say, Venom Ultra is going to be able to get an ace forward his very next clash, it's not even going to be coming in pretty close in regards to getting that equalizer.
24k gold leads now actually for the side for DTHPH. 7 minutes inside the game. Now they have the Overlord. Still, it is not enhanced. But how will Venom Ultra try to keep up against DTHPH? What I'm seeing right now is they have to play it safe for those towers. Still trying to get farm gold advantage lead, you know, farming for the defense, having pretty solid defense, a pretty good of zoning, trying to get some more information for the side for DTH.
If someone has to go rogue here for Venom Ultra, they can't afford to just let the pacing get to them. DTHPH is just gonna be looking to be longing for some sense of control here towards this mid map, and obviously, you know, when you have a lot of players towards this mid map, wherever Venom Ultra will go, they'll have a better look in regards to rotation. And now we get to see once again, it's another clash here happening towards the bottom left of the map here, and a lot of the players from the side of DTHPH is not looking to back down at all. Big damage inflicted. They're going to be using that Overlord as well to enhance the push here, and they're going to get breaks before that second to the last initial tower here, and another wave of those Overlords will be coming into the mixture. Stylo, it's not looking so good here for the side of Venom Ultra.
And for the side for DTHPH, actually they're having quite a good advantage for this for those Overlords. They're trying to abuse it right now, going for the lane splitting push, but still DTHPH still doing a good job on how they can push. But for the side for them, Venom Ultra having hard time. They're gonna be having to gang with what, like 5 or 4 man against one Overlord, giving DTHPH more opportunities that they can push in other lanes.
16, 31k, 18k for the set of Venom Ultra. It's just very chaotic to see. Miracle's work perhaps is what they want to hope for, but at the same time, you know, a Tyrant goes down, Overlord still 50 seconds away, but in all honesty, coming again and said this before, I'll say it again, they don't need any buffs here to close out the game. all it's going to take for them is going to be that one big cohesive push, one coordinated push, and they're going to be able to get a breakthrough and finish off this game.
And for Vietnam Ultra, actually, they are having a pretty good strategy on how they can zone out actually for the tier 3 towers, because having actually for the tier 3 towers is actually quite difficult around for the side of the HPA, since they have the tyrants going again for the same 20 seconds. Is still now up for the boat of Overlord and Tyrant. 33k gold day. I actually agree with Warden Everett. It's gonna be taking table turning for the side for Venom Ultra, but how can they take it again? Because it's quite an advantage lead, having more objectives, having more gold. You're gonna be having a hard time. Now 10 minutes is in, the Overlord and Tyrants are now enhanced.
Yeah, but it's not gonna matter at all. Enhancement might just be a key factor, but what can you do when GTA comes for you? They push towards spawn, they want to get a breakthrough ready towards enemy base, and that might just be it. Crystal might just say no more as they get another class to be said. Creeps locked in, Crystal is out, and that's gonna be another game 1 over here by the side of the Filipinos.
Well, would you look at that? Big congratulations for DTHPH for securing themselves in the side for the quarters. Would you look at that? It's another amazing gameplay right here, because for the MVP, it's gonna be booking into 9 in 1 death. Each of them has 1 death. But for the side of Mundane, 0 deaths with amazing 15 assists for Bookie Kid, a nice support over there. MVP 16.0 in the lead. And for the damage, everybody, we see Bookie going for the top 1.
You know, for the set of Venom Ultra here, a bit of a struggle for the set of Henry Boy and new UIG. But, you know, it is, at the same time, it's a little bit newly, 0% in regards to the team fighting. You just can't afford to have that one for your squad.
It's actually quite difficult, because having 0% actually, it means you're the first one to get picked down. They actually depends on the roles. Either you're gonna be the marksman or the support. Having no marksman or support in each of those clashes, warriors and tanks is gonna be having a hard, difficult situation that they're gonna be put in against in the side for DTHPH.
Moving over now. DTHPH is a team that you obviously want to wait for, because come again, they were able to like win such great fights, clashes on the early stage of the game, and I think that really set the tone as well in regards to why it really became a snowball run here for them.
And actually, DTHPH right now for the match 2, that they are now in for the quarters, but there's still gonna be more actions. Gonna be match 3, which is gonna be KARMAX versus LF Org, still in the side for the Filipinos. And would you look at that, because we're gonna be back for some more action. My name is Sally, this is your Bodycaster Warden. We're gonna be back in just a few minutes.
Be right back.
Be right back. And would you look at that, because we are here right now back for some more action. My name is Silent, this is your buddy Castle Warden. We are still your casters right here for the quarters in match 3. Actually, another amazing gameplay that DTHPH displayed on the side versus Venom Ultra. Still props for Venom Ultra for standing up DTHPH. Great zoning phase that they're gonna be having, and for those retakes. But unfortunately for DTHPH, they're having a quite good zoning actually for those objectives for the laning with the split push. So what are your thoughts, Warden, having DTHPH on those zoning in the objectives?
I mean, I think like the aggression that they were able to put up, it was really like a big factor as well in how they were able to like to take away the objectives, and really good strategy for them. The aggression was able to convert into great map control, and they were able to efficiently like farm the the other ends is jungling creeps as well. So hey, that is something that I want to see as well coming from these very teams coming in, guys. It is going to be KARMAX up against Org. It's going to be another team from the Philippines up against an international team here. So hey, let's see if it's going to be mattering at most. But come again, still, it's something for us to find out. But if ever you get to see a team that is called Org, it is pretty scary. I don't know. I've seen a lot of teams in other numerous titles as well that when their team name is Org, they're pretty confident because they're looking for an org.
They're really literally dominant on this one, But we're still gonna see, guys, because it doesn't mean that if it means Org, but for the side of Warden, with a lot of experiences actually having Orgs on their names, very quite dominating, looking for teams, guys. So if this team is literally looking for an org, guys, sign this team up,
Sign them up. Let's see though. Come again. I think like every match here, starting from match 2 all the way down to 8, there's only going to be one match that doesn't really have a Filipino team here, and that's going to be match 7. The reason why I mentioned it quite a lot, because in regards to like Filipinos, in regards to like MOBAs, they are pretty insane. They're pretty dominant.
They're pretty dominant indeed, because in the side, actually having to be famous for its mobile games, Filipinos is actually quite dominating some. Really, it just becomes because of the games, if it goes for the competitive scene, a lot of Filipinos are actually displayed right there. It's just not always here. Other competitive games,
Yep.
It's kind of difficult to see for the side for Venom Ultra a while ago, and for the side for DTHP, we see that, well, not being a bias about here for the Pinoy pride, but we actually see they're doing a good job. They're really facing it up. The formula that they have is actually quite evident for in the side for the DTHPH.
Yeah, but we'll see once again if it's going to be somewhat applicable here for this very series, as now we get to see the banning phase coming in. So far, we can't really like gather enough statistics as well, and like who has been banned the most in regards to like the hero composition here. So yeah, it's just all gonna come down to like what kind of preference that they have, who did they want to ban all throughout. But looking like, once again, a bit of a trade here and there. Soon enough, we're about to see the first pick.
Actually having the banning phase right now since a while ago, guys. We're actually talking about banning. We're gonna be banning tanks. We're gonna be banning supports. They are the most needed roles actually inside for the MOBA games. Not always like marksman, but marksmen have some extensive range. Actually, for Warden said, having ridiculous damage, having more of a pacing like kiting. It's actually an ability or a skill that you can damage while you are moving. For warriors, it's gonna be some decent damage, decent health, decent armor. Unlike tanks, actually, like, but the name itself, it's a tank. For the supports, the jungle assassins, they're gonna be doing a great job on zoning phases, providing information for the team, and the side for the objectives like the tyrants, the overlord. It's gonna be quite difficult when there's gonna be like multiple tanks, because you're gonna be having an off meta. It's actually a tank, but having like ridiculous warrior items or damage items.
Yeah, I mean, it is something that a lot of these players has been able to familiarize with them with it. So that is like pretty impressive here coming in. It's a pretty fresh title here, and a lot of preparation has been already involved into the spectrum, but looking like this time around, we do get to see a bit of a change as well here in regards to skill set. But come again, L staple sprint is really the way to go.
Actually, we're not seeing some retribution right around the corner for here. Maybe in the later seconds of our hero picking here, because actually having retri, it's gonna be it's a must. It's gonna be a must. It's almost like a rule. Okay, taking objectives, taking lane split push, because we all know, like a while ago, everybody, Honor of Kings. I mean, this must be very well known because for its fast-paced games, having a really fast-paced games, if you're having to keep it up, it's just gonna be you trying to keep it up against the enemy team, because the split pushing, freezing lanes, you're gonna be freezing those lanes, having more advantage with the gold lead. It doesn't matter if your turret goes down, but still having a gold advantage lead, because MOBA games are actually a farming, like it's like a farming simulator, basically. Having a farming simulator in these games gonna be quite difficult when you're gonna have to take down like what, tier 1, tier 2 towers.
Do note of a correction here coming in, you know, Meow and Blizzard's gonna be rocking the sprint, and Shin and RPG Sand is gonna be running Flash here. So, you know, pretty identical in regards to like the impact. I'm loving to see as well Smite involved here. You know, it's really important to have Smite, especially if you are gonna be jungling Ultra. I mean, that's really the basic, but much more interesting for me is that Doofy is going to be rocking heal, which is kind of like double whammy in some way. You know, you get your own recovery as well. Everyone has recovery, and you add up heal for your common skill. That is going to be adding a lot more endurance here for you in this very game.
And actually, that is quite actually true, because having heal, it can be a support play, it can be a tank play, because having more HP, you're gonna be able to scale much more. You're gonna having to be sustaining more of those clashes, especially when you're around with assassins, because you know assassins deal a lot of damage. They are paper to those warriors, but still the damage is quite incredibly huge against for the side of marksman, because marksmen are really paper, but still has more damage than assassins or marksmen, other like supports for junglers. It's gonna be a role of funneling right over there, going like to the bottom, to the red, to the blue, going roaming really around the map. Okay, providing more information, taking it down for those economy.
One thing I like about Puchizi here is going to be rocking the Purifier as well. I think that is something that that could really turn things around, because you know, being able to like remove the debuffs off those like crowd control skills is such a huge factor. And if you take a look at the composition here for the side of, you know, KARMAX, they have a lot of those heroes that could really get involved in regards to those crowd controls. Last but not the least, once again, you know, Swami is going to be rocking Smite as well, so looking like he is going to be jungling for the time being. All going to come down now to Lilac on what's going to be the pick here for the last one, and looking like it is also going to be just revolving around mobility, more about damage infliction. I want to go for Flash.
Actually, going for Flash is the only one going for the Flash. We got I go Meow, then AC Please with the sprints, Swifty with the Smite, and Puchizi is actually a good choice for Puchizi right over here, because his Puchizi support play. Providing Purifier is gonna be a crowd control play for the side for our Shin right over here. It's gonna be like what? It's gonna be no remorse. Gonna be on their side. You know, having Purifiers for the crowd controls, you're gonna be having more control around the vicinity when you're having those clashes. Because when you get crowd control or the CC or the AOE, you're gonna be using the Purifiers to inflict any incoming damage, any inflicting status, elemental, any abnormal status that is inflicted actually for the clash.
Well, moving over now, looking like we are already done with our draft picks here. Soon enough, we're going to be heading straight to our match number 3. Come again, guys. It is going to be KARMAX up against LF Oregon. Right after this, we're going to be getting No Remorse up against Ascend Gaming. Ascend, haha.
Ascend. Yeah. But for the sign for Ascend, I mean, that's my rank, bro.
Hell to the yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see, though. I want to see more action here play out, and now looking like we are now going to be starting officially on our match number 3. Who's going to Ascend? Who's going to Ardent? Let's go and find out.
And would you look at that? That's actually KARMAX every there. Talking about Ardent, I'm actually in there. I'm in that. For Ascend, might have the chance, but I'm hoping for it soon. But for Swami, takes down the red buff. It's gonna be quite having advantage right there. But for Doofy, taking early clashes for harassments, actually, you know, we see that DTH a while ago having those early harassments actually a good play that you can do in the early stages of the game, because having quite getting the advantage for the gold against your heroes over here, but Cheesy trying to harass Solias. Would you look at that? They're now down to its down to deep, really deep to the tier 1 tower, having to gank again for Doofy on the side here, but Lila still going strong and healthy to help out and support our Bfstv.
That's what I like about Filipinos here. They play off pretty aggressively, coming in right from the get-go, and come again. Bottom lane congested. They get one player launched into the air. That's gonna be Doofy here getting tagged up. Should be a slay here for them, but unfortunately the marksmen's, they missed their shots, and Doofy is dancing in circles, knowing that, hey, you tried, psych.
We actually see that Swifty or AC Blaze actually in just like what 2 minutes inside the game already level 4 and level 3. AC Blaze and I Go Meow going for the mythical duo. It's gonna be KX Swami and Shin going for the level 3 and level 4. Very early stages of round. They're gonna be having their ultimates down already. Still, there's gonna be no objectives at least. It's gonna be 109 seconds. Still, the Tyrants or the Overlord's gonna be up and resurrected. But for I Go Meow with an amazing play because he goes all around the map. Okay, while going actually wrap around the map, having to zone in for those objectives. Gonna be difficult for the side for LF Org since the KARMAX is actually. They're very well around the pacing and the mapping. It's gonna be Shira over here taking it down.
Now it's gonna be LF4 here looking to get the first blood, but hey, KARMAX beats him right to it. And now it's gonna be Lila here on the verge of getting taken down as well. Big mistake here for LF4 to go for the extensive push, and they pay for it big time.
Actually, I agree with extensive push. Kind of difficult for LF Org since they're having the quite advantage on those positions already for the bush and talking for about the front lines. But KARMAX, yeah, bidding into it, they're gonna be having the most advantage positions for the side since they're very near to the towers. You're gonna have a great comeback, but still, it's gonna be side for the LF Org not having not enough gold against going up against KARMAX.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I mean, in the process, Aftermath Flash off the first 2 kills from the KARMAX, LF4 was able to get 1 in the process, but obviously it's not really going to mean quite a lot. 2 is better than 1. Simple as that. Moving over to this bottom lane here is still somewhat getting congested for this very time being, and it's still bound to be KARMAX winning this very clash. They're pushing LF4 here back to their turrets, and that's what they like to see, but hey, LF4 finds the cutoff with 1. Gank who? Gank no more.
And would you look at that? It's another amazing play. That is true because LF Org is doing a good job on diving into the tower. It's gonna be a kick coming from Doofy. Doofy get taken down. It's gonna be Solas deep in those towers. And Swami going for the reinforcements. Gonna be taking out tier 1 towers. We have 4 from LF Org taking down the tier 1 tower. It's gonna be a deep dive for these players. It's gonna be a CC controller coming up here for Sun. It's gonna be Lubai taking 1 down. Look at that. They're going far into deep in the tier 1 of the side for LF Org.
For the tree here, KARMAX gonna be able to take the lead, and something about like this clash is not gonna be the most impactful aside from the attempt there for the set of LF4. If they were able to win that very clash, it could have been a gap there because they were able to get some pretty nifty map control, and that's something that you really want to get now. Yeah, but so far coming again. Formation wise, we're just really roaming around this bottom lane and this mid lane perhaps. Just a bit of a 50-50 battle there in regards to the top. And it's going to be RPG San up against Meow here, which is going to be not too much of a question mark who's able to win. I doubt anyone can get a pick off, but you know, it's just all going to come down to the perfect timing as well for this fight.
I'm actually happy about what Solas is doing because she's doing a great and amazing job on going those pokes and harassing the enemy team for LF Org. Actually good because having the advantage for the damage, having to beat them to a low phase. Look at that, they're gonna be taking the overload for the side for LF Org, having the advantage for the early stages round, not having or seeing the Tyrants actually going down and up against but still we see that the bottom tower, which is tier 1 tower for the bottom lane, is gonna be just a matter of seconds of taking down a good advantage lead here for LF Org to split push. But unfortunately, it's gonna be KARMAX taking one of those tier 1 towers for the LF Org. Well, at the side for KARMAX, I love how Solus is doing, equipping it with investment for those utilities, for those abilities actually. Going for the harass, going for the low HP at the side for LF Org, having an advantage to take him down in just one clash with Lubai having actually to gank. So it's just gonna be a matter of seconds right there, Warden, on how they can take it down.
6 minutes inside of this game, and this is looking to be how it went down on the first run. But come again, you know, when you get this in Overlord and put into the mixture, it goes to show as well a lot of pressure, a lot of efforts is being shown here by the side of you know, LF Org. Coming in now, they want to go for this possible clash. Some CC's involved. They want to go for the jump up, and that is gonna be a possible window of opener for them to get to play. And now Lila is gonna get taken away. Swifty's trying to run for dear life, but will get taken down as well. And KARMAX once more just winning most of the clashes.
Actually, good job right there for Lilia, because of those clash, having to airborne 2 from KARMAX. Having a difficult situation right there, but still gonna be definitely doing a good job, since tier 1 towers are now down for the side for LF Org, having what, like 3k gold lead for the side for KARMAX. And for unfortunately for LF Org, they're having a hard time to split push right over here to trying to control those lanes, having to freeze lane. And look at that, it's another gameplay right here. It's gonna be Layla go meow gonna be taking down Luba. Is just definitely unstoppable right here for the side for KARMAX.
Oh yeah, truly unstoppable here, man. KARMAX just wanting to prove the fad wrong. Filipinos not gonna be winning every single bit of thing, but come again, you know, Filipinos do love the late game, and you know, it's something that could be a turn of possibilities later on. But hey, for this very moment, still gonna be LF Org scrambling across the map, looking for some windows to break through from.
I actually agree with that, because having the late game, because we actually see LF Org taking down Overlord for those buffs and for those split pushes, but it's gonna be KARMAX taking down most of the objectives for the Tyrant. It's gonna be the battle for the blue buff. Not that it's gonna be coming in, it's gonna be Lubai taking him down for the crowd control, and they're going wild. I go meow just goes in, they're gonna be getting total immune. It's gonna be CC again for the side here for Lilia. Lila goes down, it's gonna be an advantage for KARMAX. No more tanks are available for LF Org. It's gonna be a clash again, going down to the deep towers for the tier 2 tower. It's gonna be Solas taking one down. A better hurtful play. It's gonna be a poke, but it's gonna be the movements coming right for the side for Swifty.
Now moving over here, KARMAX, they have been able to sustain pretty much every turn aside from the first layer, but at the same time, you know, still not even gone at all, still pretty existing. No progress whatsoever here for set of LF Org. So it is just pretty big question as well. When will LF Org start to step up?
Actually, I see LF Org trying to step it up. Next gameplay, they're trying actually how to keep it up. Now they're the freezing lanes on the top lane, but unfortunately the Tyrant is out. The bottom lane is open, the middle lane is also open. It's gonna be a difficult situation for LF Org to try to take the objectives down, since they're going for the Overload. Now, we see that 2 teams are taking the Tyrant and the Overlord, but LF Org is having the advantage for the Overlord. It's gonna be like 30 seconds up again till it's gonna be enhanced. But for the side for Swifty, it gets frozen. They're gonna be playing for the battle mid. It's gonna be an OM, which is only mid. But for taking down, Aigo Meow takes down 1 tower. It's gonna be a hurtful play against Swimmy right over here. It's taken down. Swimming is definitely unstoppable in that one. It's gonna be the side for the blue buff, taking it down. It's gonna be Overlord pushing again. 5 seconds left till the Tyrant and the Overlord rises.
At 10-3 now, Overlord and the Tyrant is now gonna be enhanced, but coming in, looking like a KARMAX here, just wants to get a breakthrough here towards this bottom lane here. Coming in now. A bit of a scramble here for set of LF Org towards the mid lane, but we do get to see 1 turret goes down. And KARMAX here is now going to be funneling through here towards this bottom map. They're leaving Swami to take that Overlord away, and that's just such a good diversion here for them. Overlord now is going to be coming into the mixture. That is going to be enhanced as well. And what LFORG has to do and hope for right now is to win this very wave to be able to possibly sustain for this time being.
And would you look at that? Actually, Leela has been awarded with a crucial crowd control with a ×4. I mean, Swifty tries to get it in. It's gonna be dealing a lot of damage to Shin and gets the triple kill. An amazing play for LFORG right over here because Swami is the only one living, strong and healthy, but the Overlord is now going in. This is what I actually like about LFORG, because they're taking actually the Overlord buffs. Now that they've taken the Overlord buffs, it's gonna be like a defense position for LFORG, because they know for a fact that KARMAX is actually doing a pretty good job on zoning the objectives right over here, getting that advantage for the gold lead. And would you look at that? This is KARMAX again with the Tyrant going all out. It's gonna be a split push for those 3 lanes. Only tier 3 towers available from the bottom and to the top, but they're not gonna be making the drop.
Yeah, make it drop from the top, and LFORG, it might just be a wrap here soon enough now. Come again. The Overlord here is going to be swarming across this bottom lane. Bottom lane is going to get eliminated already. Mid is still quite alive, and I think that's exactly where KARMAX wants to put themselves into the mixture. They already get the call. Overlord's not going to be around anymore. Well, looking like they want to set things back just a little bit, and I love that. No rush. They still have a lot of time. In fact, unlimited amount of time. They're on the lead here. They just gotta wait for the perfect timing to get the breakthrough and say GG's well played, goodbye Filipinos.
And would you look at that? That's actually good because 37 or 38 is gonna be the gold lead here for KARMAX, but for the side for LFORG, it's gonna be quite inevitable for them to be taken down for their tier 3 tower, since tier 2 tower is still alive, right? Strong and healthy, but never mind, it's gonna be taken down. It's decayed over time for the side for KARMAX. Now they have the 5-man push coming to the mid. It's gonna be LFORG gonna be having a hard time to defend because the crystal is now open. 130 seconds and 80 seconds for the Tyrant and the Overlord to come alive again. So they're gonna be like the most final clashes gonna be happening in like what, 2 minutes from now, because there's gonna be a crowd control for the Tyrants. Gonna be having a clash with the Overlord. So LFORG is trying to take advantage of the Overlord because it's gonna be a defense mechanism for them to take actual advantage for KARMAX now having 3k gold lead, with the difference for against LFORG. Tyrant is still gonna be available, 90 seconds left, but still it's gonna be only one RPG Suns getting chased by LFORG.
Yeah, still a pretty doable situation here for instead of LFORG. If only they can find a massive recovery, no. But at the same time, actually, the progress here for their level is not going to be too bad at all. It's just really the lack of pressure and the composition is really buying them down. In regards to like their items here, I mean, they're not too far behind after all. I mean, they're still trying to build up, you know, the full complete set before they actually get that convincing run. But hey, coming in now, a setup here for the possible clash. Swifty's gonna pull away. Guy go meow as well, might just go meow meow because he might just go die, and looking like they have successfully pulled away. So yeah, a bit of an stutter there for these very players. I don't exactly know what was like a certain decision that they want to put up, but one thing for sure though, Overlord here is gonna be taken away by KARMAX. So it's gonna be another time where LFORG is gonna be like, okay guys, go back to base. We gotta stall this one out once more.
That is true, because for KARMAX right over here, they actually have the Overlord now coming from the bot lane. It's gonna be like tier 3 towers left, strong and healthy for top and bottom, but the open lane is gonna be mid. Gonna be having a hard time right there. It's gonna be like a matter of seconds right there with just a simple crowd control coming from LFORG. They can literally turn things around, but for KARMAX, it's gonna be a quite advantage lead for them because it's 46.3k against 42.6k. Tyrants are coming in, the Overlord is going for the bottom lane, no one's defending it. There's gonna be a clash happening here for Go Meow. It's gonna be totally immune, but Doofy is still gonna be alive with those shields and amazing gameplay. It's gonna be open mid, but never mind because Overlord is taking down the tier 3 tower. It's gonna be the crystal left here from now on, everybody. The 5-man is gonna be a push. It's gonna be the delay. It's gonna gonna be CC immune. It's gonna be the total crowd control. It's gonna win, and it's go Meow. It's just the kitty cat inside the vicinity. It's gonna be Pot Cheesy again with the Purify. It's gonna be Lubai taking the crowd control. And now KARMAX is having the advantage lead since Pot Cheesy, and look at that, it is a sweep right here for the side for LFR, and KARMAX takes the advantage and wins the match.
KARMAX to the max. They sat down and ate a max.
And that is a candy, indeed. For the side for KARMAX, indeed, everybody, we see that KARMAX really did a good job on there. It's gonna be not so much of an MVP, but it's gonna be Swami with a 12.3, 0 deaths, but 10 kills, 87% for the side of Swami. For the team fighting and for the damage dealt, it's quite actually high for Solace. It's gonna be 83,000. Matching it up against the MVP for AC Blaze, gonna be 7.6 with the KDA. AC Blaze of 74.2k for the damage dealt. Amazing game playstyle that they did, because for SwiftZ getting like averaging of 85% of the team fights. So having to clash is actually quite visible for them. It's actually quite difficult for the side here for KARMAX, but look at that, still KARMAX here to the max indeed. LF Org is now out of the core for the elimination. Still props to you, still trying to stand up against KARMAX. Actually bloody good shoes.
Yeah, I mean, everything is just pretty nifty here for everything here so far coming from the side of KARMAX. So it is exactly just like that. Fortunately, we're able to take down LF Org. GG's well played. No Remorse, Ascend Gaming is going to be up next, and unfortunately, I can't really catch the next few games here, Silu. And there's going to be someone subbing up maybe later on, perhaps, so we'll see about that. But for now, guys, thank you guys so much for watching this game number 3. Here, we still have, what, like 5 more games to go. Up next is going to be No Remorse up against Ascend Gaming. It is I, Warden, here, signing out for now. Silu's still going to be around. See you guys later.
And would you look at that? Now we are back for some more action, but we got a surprise, everybody, because we got a bodycaster right here, which is Ate Siska. What is up, Ate Siska?
Well, it's a good evening, Silu, but yeah, I mean, having on the situation or having this game right now, I didn't expect myself to cast Honor of Kings, but this since this is a new game, Silu, I'm gonna be excited as well to learn a lot of things in here when it comes with the MOBA game. Especially, I always shoutcast shooting games and even you, but right now it's gonna be a different taste, a different play style at the same time. This time there's gonna be a roles that you can also that you can have like mage, assassin, and etc. And also the support. Well, I'm also a player of a MOBA before. I was actually a MOBA player, Silu, before I was
Mm-mm.
became an FPS player. So this is gonna be an interesting. It's kind of relapse for me. So let's just check out what's gonna happen for this time. Relapse. Oh my god.
Relapse.
Why are
Hui.
you laughing, Silu? Well, this time it's gonna be both Philippines. Just so you know, Silu, this is gonna
Oh,
be no remorse versus Team Eureka. So let's just find out who's gonna be able to grab that win. We got both Team PH right now, and that's our nationality, of course. Well, I'm not gonna be biased, but I know some of the players here already is playing before within what you call that. They are playing for like before Silu, and they switch up to Honor of Kings. Are you well
wow.
aware that some of the players of the far like before switch or just
They
transfer into Honor of
switch.
Kings?
Oh, that was quite that is actually good because when you're going to switch to another game, it's actually quite a different play style. According to Honor of Kings, it's actually quite different. Now, what different of Honor of Kings is what I actually observed that Honor of Kings is very fast game. The pacing here is very fast. The objectives is very easy to communicate with, to have it taken down, having to actually freezing the lanes, actually going for the funneling strategies, gonna be quite inevitable for the both of the teams. So my thoughts on this is gonna be once again no remorse versus
It's gonna be Team Eureka.
Team
But if you
Eureka.
know the how do you call that? Some of them are players from Easy R before. If you know them,
Oh,
like the Easy R,
easy.
I saw some of them or some of the players here on Team Eureka are part of the Easy R before.
Oh, because
So this is
EZR is
gonna
like
be
Easy Reborn before, right?
yes,
Easy
exactly.
Reborn.
Yeah,
Oh,
Easy Reborn.
okay.
Yeah, that's the team that they have before, but right now they are representing Team Eureka. Well, sometimes I'm just asking, probably they just enter in Team Eureka because we don't have any slots anymore. But I'm sorry about that, but probably it's just gonna be like a mindset on my end because it's just I think first week of the Honor of Kings registration, Silu, the slots are already filled, like 64 teams. Actually, it
64.
was supposed to be a 10,000 prize pool only, but we switched up to 1,000 US dollars. Like imagine
Wow.
10,000 to 50,000. It's a big difference right now. That's why I could tell that this is going to be a very good start as well for the Bfstv to have this Honor of Kings. And probably because before, like we also have Mobile Legends before, which is a MOBA game as well, but
Mhm.
um it was actually focused on Philippines, more on Philippines and Indonesia. But right now we can
Actually,
see like different um well on the early like early first week launch or global launch of the Honor of Kings, we could see a lot of countries already playing Honor of Kings. So probably this is going to be a perfect or a perfect fit for the Battle for Supremacy. As we all know, Battle for Supremacy is a global organization who creates a lot of tournaments, not just for a MOBA game, but also shooter or FPS game, Silu.
I actually agree that for Battle for Supremacy, because what Atasiska said, guys, it is for a very good fit. Because from what I know from the news, we have like what for a monthly players, 164 million players worldwide
Yes.
for the Honor of Kings. And it is actually a very perfect fit right here for Battle for Supremacy because, guys, what's more perfect is because we got Team Wallet. And because of Team Wallet, you can buy, sell, and trade crypto tokens like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Binance, Algo, Solana, and so much more that you can do right here for the Team Wallet. And for Supreme ETFs, it's going to be the Supreme Exchange Traded Funds, unlike other platforms where you need to download and sign up separately to buy Bitcoin and Ethereum, because Team Wallet Bot makes it easier, more accessible, and very efficient for you guys, because we are saving your time and effort through the Supreme ETFs in Team Wallet. So now you can just purchase your Bitcoin and Ethereum with just one click. It's gonna be down. You guys can go and download your Team Wallet Bot in your Telegram. So would you look at that? Alex just got with Team Wallet. It's actually quite good for these. Having
Yes,
to trade
exactly.
crypto tokens.
And not just that, we also have the BFS bot. And just so you know, I never announced it before, but the BFS bot is already running right now. That means when the players enter in Team Wallet bot, they need to enter in BFS bot as well. So the Team Wallet bot will be the way of us for distributing the prizes. And with regards to the top up that we have Honor of Kings token, we have Valorant points, we have Garena points, and also what more? Fortnite codes that we have. And the good thing in here is we are opening it for global, not just in locally but also globally. So that means in way of you guys buying a lot of or purchasing in-game credits, we are returning also that we are also returning it by creating tournaments. So basically it's a win-win situation. Even though we are like, we earn like some or probably a little amount of money in selling in-game credits, but at the same time it's a win-win situation because we always create a lot of tournaments for the players who are here, not just, as I've said, not just locally, not just Philippines, not just in one country, but globally. And yeah, I think that's gonna be the trademark of the Battle for Supremacy silo, that once you call it Battle for Supremacy, it always says that, oh, it's global. They're not just prioritizing Philippines, they're not just prioritizing one country, but we have all over the world. And in fact, we have 186 countries already participated on BFS silo. So that's a great achievement from BFS, and we're looking forward to expand more tournaments, as long as it's popular, as long as players want it, like as long as players do want the game itself, or as long as we know that it is trending, we always want to give that tournaments for them, Xylum. So yeah, well, going back on the Honor of Kings, no remorse, Makarov. Okay, Makarov is one of the how do you call that? Makarov is one of the core players from Farlight before. So we're not affiliated with Honor of Kings, so we're open to this, like differentiating the skills of Makarov in Farlight and also Honor of Kings. Actually, I have a big expectation right now for Makarov because Makarov is actually a part of a core player of the NR also before. So we will be checking out here, because we have also what you called skills in Farlight, right? Skills, dash, shoot, something like that. But it's almost the same here in the Honor of Kings. Well, even though it's not an FPS game, but it's about target as well, right? You are targeting the players, you are targeting the heroes. So let's just wait if their recoil gonna work on here, like the recoil.
No whips are gonna happen.
Do we have a gyroscope here? I don't think so. But yeah, I mean it's quite interesting because, as what you've said before, it was an interesting switch coming from the NR from Farlight to Honor of Kings, because that's FPS to MOBA. So that's a big difference, difference from the gameplay itself. And that's what the gaming esports make it more exciting. That's what esports or gaming industry more exciting. It keeps changing, because if you're not changing, that means you're not improving, Silu, right? It's actually the same in casting. It's actually the same in casting. If you don't know how to cast other game, or you just stick up with your comfort zone, I don't think you're gonna be excelling on, like, I don't think you're gonna be opening a lot of doors or a lot of exposures with casting, Silu.
Actually, I agree with that because having to cast in other games is actually quite difficult because you have like I'm not saying like it's a zero knowledge, but having the mechanics to learn about the game, it it works. It works, but having more knowledge about game is the best of the best. It's very on point. But for here, because guys, this is Honor of Kings, it is the very new. Okay, this is very new, and I actually agree what Adasisko said about it's gonna be a perfect fit, and it is very different from other mobile games because it is fast paced. It is not an FPS. It's gonna be a top down view right here. It's gonna be a MOBA. Strategies are still gonna be existing right here, same like as FPS, but not raw on those mechanical skills where you can shoot, where you can glide, where you can slide. It's actually different right around here because this is mind games. MOBA is all about mind games. Right?
Exactly.
When you're actually playing with MOBA, you can't just go in just a matter of seconds. Especially that Atlas it's gonna be esports. So esports, guys, timing is everything right here for esports. Because what I always said, everybody in casting, when esports, everything is impossible, but in esports, it is possible. Just because, like, let's say we're playing the game of other games, like for the perfect time, like COD or Valorant, it just like 5 seconds left. That's timing. That 5 seconds can cost your victory. So you have to be very useful of what you can play and what you can do in this kind of strategies. And we're gonna be moving on to our hero picking selection right over here because we see some marksmen are coming up, some supports are gonna be getting banned over here because we all for a fact know that supports are a very good job or a very good role laning phase inside the game.
Well, basically, as what we could see right now, I mean, this is almost the same as what I've seen on the previous matches. Asylum, they actually banned almost the same heroes that we have from the recent matches. So probably these 4 heroes are probably the two out of the 4 heroes that they banned here is actually OP. They called it probably OP, or probably they are new heroes. Asylum, which is every time that there's a new update, it's actually OP, right? Like you always see them like super buff heroes, or probably their attack skills are so OP. Probably that's the reason of why they put it in that situation, probably banning all of those heroes. But basically, as what I've seen or as what I'm observing right now for the team team No Remorse from the Philippines right now, they actually how do you call that? They actually started to think out of the, or probably how can they be able to counterattack the heroes that we will be having. Or I'm not sure if they could see the heroes here. Can they see it? I think yes, right? It's almost like the same with Mobile Legends.
Yeah, it's
probably there's gonna be an advantage from how do you call that? From the blues, probably from the blue side because they are the first pick here. Or also disadvantage for them because the red side could actually counterattack the heroes that they already got, or the team No Remorse already got here. Silent.
Actually, I agree with that, Atasisko, because the counter pickings are definitely going to be happening. Because especially with the new updates, they're going to be like new metas, they're going to be new items, they're going to be new patch notes, and having actually some, even a small percentage of like armor penetrations, defense, it still matters, okay? Because everything sometimes in esports or actually in mobile games is going to be calculated, okay? Everything in such games is gonna be calculated. It's gonna be quite different. You can sustain, you can upscale with the kind of skills and ability, but in terms of formula of what you can do with this kind of mechanics, it's gonna be very hard, especially if you're gonna be going for the competitive scene. And actually, the strategy that you can do for the counter pinging is either you can go for the double marksman, because we all for a fact know that sometimes when it comes to mobile, we only do one marksman only. You can do for like a hybrid strategy. You can do 2 marksmen. You either can go 2 warriors, 2 assassins, or 2 tanks. It still depends on the situation on what strategy you can have, because some tanks only have like they're used for its HP, used for its defense, but no crowd controls. Some are used only for its status, but still no for crowd controls. You know, guys, because in MOBA we see the battle a while ago actually for the team APH or DPH. Actually, they did a good job on controlling the zones, controlling the lanes for the split pushing, having it sort of zoning for the objectives like the tier 1 towers and the overlord, the tyrants. They're actually doing a pretty good job because you're gonna be zoning, right? Because reason why is just when we're gonna be zoning inside those objectives, especially overlord and tyrants, they give buffs. They also give an ridiculously amount of damage to those tier 1 towers. Having to take it down is gonna be a split push. Going for the split push, you're just giving so many options, leaving so much opportunities, not knowing your tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 towers is already going down.
Well, that actually I do agree with what you said, but sometimes we also have that what you call luck from the players itself. Sometimes it's all about technique as well. Even though you got the buffs that we could call inside of the Honor of Kings or inside of the match, some of them like turning or reversing the card, you know, like you don't expect, but it happened. So sometimes we will be also checking it out, like most of the players probably, you know, most of the players who are in the bot frag, they are good in they are good in pushing towers, and also some of the teams who are actually grabbing a lot of kills. Sometimes we also have that mindset that whoever got the most kills, they are the winner, right? Yeah. But here in MOBA, it's quite different. It's not just about kill points. It's about what you said. It's about the it's all about mind game right now. Not because you have a lot of kills, you are the one who's gonna win on the fight, but it's about having that team play, that very perfect set from the teams that we have here as well, and at the same time good timing of using their skills here, Silu. But right now we are gonna be starting the match number 3. Is it match number 4? No Remorse Philippines versus our team EUREKA, also Philippines. Of course, the winner here will be gonna be from Philippines Silu. So let's go start our our fourth match. Sorry,
fourth match. It's actually gonna be the team's first matches right here, but it's gonna be the 4th match for Battle for Supremacy. Actually, they're doing a pretty good job on how they can sustain their lane right now. They're going for those harass, giving it a very advantage for those damages, because having a low HP on your end, you're actually giving it away. Like we see right now, Team EUREKA is like 2.5 already for its gold lead advantage. Having the gold lead, but look at that, the EUREKA is just getting exposed right here, right in the open LP zones, and it's half HP. But still, harass is still a very on point right here, Siska. If you were a player for Honor of Kings, Siska, what would you be? Are you a jungle? Are you a support? Are you a tank? What role can you be?
Probably I'm gonna be support or tank. I'm sure I'm not gonna be a core player here. Like I'm using assassin because I'm so bad. I'm so greedy. Like I'm a player who likes to enter every time on the gameplay or on the clutch. So I don't see myself a very perfect player for being a core player. So I'm good in tank so that I'm not gonna die all the time. Or probably I'm still gonna die, but at least I'm a tank user, so it's gonna be fine even if you die, right, Silu?
I actually agree, because being actually the tank, it is very amazing, because you still live. You're gonna be, well, the downside is you're gonna be playing for the support. You're gonna be playing for the assist, but that's your role. That's actually a good one, because that's your core as a player. That's your core mission. If you're ever a tank, you're gonna be going inevitable for these situations like we see right here. This Great 4 getting the advantage is gonna be initiating, but it's not gonna be happening since the delay is coming right here for No Remorse. It's gonna be the battle and the clash for these two Filipino teams, but never mind, it's not gonna be happening anymore. It got delayed. No clash. Early clash is gonna be happening. We are like 2 minutes and 30 seconds in our match, and no clashes are happening, no first bloods, but the objectives, the blue buffs, the red buffs are coming in. Now we have Siska, 1 minute and 15 seconds till the Tyrant and Overlord comes to life.
Well, if we will be checking out their bounty right now, I mean, we have the Team Eureka advantage as of the moment, and most likely if they got most of the coins or most of the gold on the first minute of the game or first 3 minutes of the game, it's gonna be a big advantage right now. The first kill, both sides having that very perfect timing, and I think that's gonna be the tank, the big one. That's actually the reason why I want the tank all the time, Silo, because they are always alive, and right now that's gonna be a perfect timing coming from Team Eureka and grabbing that another 2 kills. Right now, an advantage for the Team Eureka. It's too early to predict everything, Silo, but it's basically a very good start for our Team Eureka.
That's actually quite amazing, because a quick recap of Team Eureka versus Team No Remorse in that situation, because we actually see that Team Eureka, there's no information of where the tank could be. There's not gonna be a set. That's why No Remorse initiated the battle, but never mind, because Team Eureka with a tank goes in for the crowd control. Now they have it all together. They banged up against that wall. They got the triple kill right here for Team Eureka. It's actually a good bait. 3-1, and look at that. Now the Overlord and Tyrant has spawned. They're gonna be taking the objectives now, and we're gonna be start to seeing some players right here taking the zoning phase, as we see that Shua comes here, but Crayfor is just on the other side. Bube just waiting for it's all out. Now the Tyrant is low in his HP, getting that buff. It's gonna be here LPZO still on the one, but gets the support. It's gonna be Shua taking it down with the TP. It's gonna be the crowd control come in. It's gonna be a 5v2 clash. Now it's gonna be difficult together for these players to go against to that situation.
That's actually a suicide, I could tell. I mean, having the 4 players on the bot lane, I mean, that was a sure kill coming from our No Remorse. I mean, they're being so very careful right now with their decision making right now, especially if we will be seeing their gold. Actually, as what I've said, it was an advantage from Team Eureka, but as what I've said, it's about team play right now, and if one of the player was been actually forced, killed by the opponent itself, you don't have anything to do but just to stand up and wait for you to die. And right now, we just got one player gonna be killed inside of the zone. Woo! Binastos, Ailu! Oh my gosh.
I actually agree. Binastos nga indeed, but it's gonna be a difficult situation right here for the side for No Remorse, because it's gonna be a spam coming from Team Eureka, having an advantage gold lead like 3k advantage gold lead, because guys in MOBA it's gonna be a farming simulator for these guys, because having to farm is actually it is very inevitable that you're gonna be farming, but having a gold lead, you're gonna be having to invest more items, you're gonna be having to invest more experience while having more utilities, and we see that J4 is just having a hard time to defend the tier 2 tower for the No Remorse. Team Eureka is just very unstoppable in that push. They're really pushing it, guys. Talking about fast pace, we're only like 6 minutes in the game. Now tier 2 tower is now down for the side for No Remorse in the top lane.
Well, Team Eureka is just focusing on their goal right now. I mean, they're not most likely being so aggressive with the kills that they've got right now. I mean, it's actually 2-on-4 earlier, but right now it's 4-on-4. But basically, if we will be checking out the tower that they've been able to destroy, I mean, the first 5 minutes was being able to grab 3 towers of the Team No Remorse was been already destroyed at this point. So basically, it's gonna be a very perfect how do you call that formation of the mission of coming from Eureka as of the moment. But as what I've said, I mean, Team Eureka always plays with the 4 players or 4-man all the time, Simon. That's why they keep on killing a lot of players. A lot of players gonna be killed at this point. Look at that tank, he's still alive. Oh my gosh, I know. He's still alive, and yes sir, it's gonna be a perfect ulti if I'm not mistaken. There's gonna be an ulti coming from that guy, but as of the moment, still it's gonna be a tie break for the kills that we got as of the moment. But with regards to the gold coin that we have Team Eureka is leading up as of the moment. Silent.
Actually, I agree that is true, everybody, because for Team Eureka, what others is said, but the gold coin is 22 22.5k gold lead. It's gonna be like 2k. Still, it's very quite a good advantage right there. But a quick recap on that situation and that clash, that we see that Team Eureka is really going out for its kills. Very hungry for blood. It's gonna be a bloodbath. It's a massacre for no remorse. Against with it, going to the tier 2 tower is very unfazed, but never mind. It goes in. Another clash is gonna be happening. Taking right down, no remorse. It's gonna be Shua going down. It's Eureka Gem trying to get back, grasping for his life, but it's getting down again. It's gonna be Team Eureka with its advantage. Get the crowd control, but J4 again grasping the life, but getting down for the tier 2, going deep. It's gonna be tagged. It's gonna be Ray4 going, taking the damage all and throughout the clash. And would you look at that? That is Team Eureka, everybody. The another Filipino team is really dominating in this scene.
Oh my god, that tank, man. I do love that tank. What is, seeing that tank on this game, like just entering on the tower, not being so, how do you call that? Not being so mean at this point, but he's actually not scared with the tower that they have right now, and they are even pushing, even though they know that it's gonna be, the biggest damage that we could ever have is at the same time the heroes, and at the same time tower. But look at the tank. He's doing his role right now. His roles and responsibility of being a tank user, just entering and making sure that the players will be killed at this point. Right now, it's gonna be another clash, another game fight that we'll be seeing. But I think they're just falling back for the meantime. But there's gonna be one more player that will be caught up at this point. Oh no. Okay, that's too late for our team Eureka. That's why they fall back for the meantime. And as what you've seen here, Silu, this is what I actually observe within the team Eureka. They always play intact. Right now, even though we got one player here, he could actually easily escape on that clash. Well, that's gonna be a great advantage for Team Eureka. But on the side of the team No Remorse, I think they are currently trying to observe on what Team Eureka doing right now, because they are also almost doing the same as Team Eureka doing. They are also fighting with the opponents itself, with a 4-player or 4-man here on our match number 4, Salu.
I actually agree that is true, Scott, because we see a quick breakup right there. Team Eureka is actually zoning the Tyrant over there. Now we're gonna be 10 minutes in the game. Now the Overlord and the Tyrant is actually in hands, and they're actually doing a good job on how they can zone out. As we see that No Remorse right here is just zoning out what the possibilities can be. But unfortunately for Team Eureka, it's gonna be a scattered strategy. But never mind, they got it all together. The CC comes in, the crowd control, and the tank goes in again, staying strong and healthy, alive, not brushing like the T3 times a day. But it's gonna be No Remorse, just going all out, just trying to delay everything in the zoning phase. But it's gonna be a fun situation right here for Team Eureka. Now we see there's a quick wrap in that situation. They actually tried to push No Remorse because they're gonna be getting the enhanced Overlord. Now that they have the advantage of the space, they have taken up the space, they have the time to take down the enhanced Overlord. And it's gonna be a buff for them to push those triple lanes, because we see from the tier 1 to tier 2 towers is actually down for the side for No Remorse, having an advantage on those towers, while Team Eureka over here still alive and healthy for those towers, still far away from the crystal, but still it's gonna be a very good advantage for this one.
Well, basically on that time, during that clash, they're just trying to provoke or trying to trigger the team No Remorse to fall back for the meantime, Silu. I mean, probably the mission there, like the real mission there, is just to get that to get that dragon, or what you call Overlord. Yeah, I mean, it's actually a good tactic coming from the team Eureka, because they actually grabbed that Overlord right now. I mean, that's gonna be a big advantage, as what you said. It's gonna be a greater damage, a greater gold coin that they could earn, and at the same time, it was enhanced. So that means it's gonna be better than the previous minutes that we have right as of the moment. Well, this time it's gonna be much more harder for the team No Remorse to take that advantage in. How could they be able to get that clash if we could see that the tank is not even scared on entering on that game? But oh my god, there's gonna be one guy almost gonna be killed, and that's gonna be a good clash coming from the team No Remorse, but it's not gonna be good
It is the It's the end. It's the end for No Remorse. Everybody's gonna be Team Eureka taking it down. Just one push with the Overlord, and it is over for No Remorse. Would you look at that? And those stats are coming in again. It's gonna be Iyak Hindi pinaiyak nga mga kaibigan, because that is gonna be 5-1 with a 12.4 MVP. It's quite good. And for Roswell, we see a 6-4, 8K on the gold. Still quite inevitable right here for the side for No Remorse with 0-3, 0-3-6 with still the same stats, but doing a good job at the other side. But still we see that these players really look at those stats, Siska. Team fighting all above 55%. As we see, these players really don't give up on each other, you know? They're really close with each other. They try to fight it off. They try to take the advantage. But unfortunately, Team Eureka, just look at that. Eureka Crate 4, the tank goes in, 82%, taking a spotlight for Iyak having 56,000 on that damage, as well as Eureka El Peso with 57,000. And the other side, it's gonna be 36k for NR Shua, NR Makarov going for the 34k. But still, look at the damage coming from Roswell. It's gonna be the Marksman with 55,000 damage. I think I saw the way that they took down the Tyrant very easily, failing for Team Eureka to secure the Tyrant, but they still got they had the chance a while ago. But for now, since the game is over, I'm sorry for Team No Remorse, because Team Eureka actually advances to the quarters.
Well, I could tell that seeing the statistics coming from the team No Remorse, it's actually good. But probably their gameplay didn't work on against with the team how do you call that? No Remorse, and also the team
Eureka.
Yeah, the team Eureka. Sorry for that. But yeah, because if you will be checking out the statistics from Team Eureka and also the team No Remorse, I mean, No Remorse having a very better statistics than the team Eureka, but probably the reason why the team Eureka able to grab the win is because they always focus on the mission. It's always to focus on the mission, distract some of the players and push the tower, and that's gonna be the also distracting the players as well, like probably attempting to have that clash, but it's just a part of tactic to get a lot of the buff or probably the overlord enhanced to ensure that they will be able to get more coins to get their own their equipments to be make it more powerful for them to attack with other opponents or the team No Remorse. Well, if you will be checking as well, their how do you call that, from the very first minute of the game, Silu, the strength of the team Eureka, they already started to attack with like 4 players in just first minute. But if we will be checking out the team No Remorse, they actually started the game with like 2-1-2. So
Yeah,
that means the players who are in the middle or also on the bot, every time they are alone, the 4 players from the team Eureka is just entering inside of the tower just to ensure that they will be able, like the creeps or probably the gold will be delayed on the side of the team No Remorse, and that's the reason why the team No Remorse like make it. They make it they try they try their best actually, Silu, but it's not enough on this match that we can see. Well, we all know that Team Eureka and also the Team No Remorse are both Philippines. We don't have any bias here, but they are both Filipinos. Still, that's a good play for both teams, Silu. So right now we will be focusing, or we will be going or proceeding on the match number 5. So make sure, guys, that you will still tune in on our live stream. Make sure to like and share the stream, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel and also our Facebook page. Make sure, guys, that you will like and share the stream. We will be right back after a short break, guys. Again, don't forget to like and share the stream and comment !point notify. This is the BFS Reign Supreme, guys, Honor of Kings Tournament. Let's go.
See you next time. And we are back for some more action right now in the Battle for Supremacy. My name is Silo, and this is your bodycaster, Isi Ate Siska. And we are back for some more action. Actually, since No Remorse versus Team Eureka is match over for the match 4, we're going to be proceeding to our match 5. In the match 5, it's going to be KAG versus Bear Esports. Well, look at this, Siska. Bear Esports, another Filipino team.
Well, we have Vietnamese players here, so it's gonna be like an interesting fight. I mean, I'm not being so biased with Vietnam, but I mean, we always know that PH players are always there. And when it comes to gaming, or like tournaments, Philippines is always there. But Vietnam, I mean, this is like actually I could see them rarely on our tournaments, like the country of Vietnam. So that's why this is actually a nice fight with regards on the Filipinos and also Vietnamese. And also this is actually an eye opener for everyone that the game is not just for local but also international, because some of them will always thought that the game is only for locally, like for local, but it's actually Honor of Kings making it more possible to make it global, and that's nice. That's actually nice to seeing that step coming from Honor of Kings, that they making, or they stepping in to make it to making it global. And as what I've said, I mean, or probably as what I've observed during this past few days, I asked some of the players what is good in Honor of Kings, because we got a lot of players in Honor of Kings, and if you will be checking it out, they actually became the #1 most downloaded games previously. Like, if you just know that. So that means there's a certain features that Honor of Kings has that other games doesn't have. So probably it was because of the latency, the network latency. Because as what I've checked, I mean, most likely if it's MOBA games, if you have North American players versus Asia, you cannot move, Sailu. You cannot move if you have North American players versus Asian players. You cannot move, literally, and your ping is gonna be red. It's like Christmas light. It's like turning red, turning orange, but never turning green. So that means there's gonna be a big advantage coming from one of the team itself. It's basically, it depends on the host. But right now, if I'm not mistaken, coming from the other players that I've tried to ask, the network latency is quite good. So if in case Asia and also Middle East had a fight with each other, probably a tournament for within each other online, it's still the ping was still good. They can still play it. Not unlike on the other MOBA games, Not unlike on the other MOBA games, it's quite hard. Like
they have their own servers.
Example, I'm gonna give you guys an idea. I'm here in Canada and I'm gonna be playing with. I mean, I want to play with Filipinos because I'm a Filipina. So basically, I want to play with them. So how come could I play with them if it's gonna be so lag? But it's actually normal for MOBA games. But yeah, I mean, having that reviews from Honor of Kings, baka naman. Baka naman, no? Meron 600,000 na paparating sa ILU, di ba? Alam mo ba yun? Are you aware with 600,000 peso prize pool from Honor of Kings, or you're not aware?
I think I just heard it right now, but I know there's gonna be a tournament, but that kind of a big prize is, wow, that is quite big. That is gonna be big, for real. What are your thoughts on this? Is like having Honor of Kings in its very early stages of the game, having early patch notes, just like months, it's just like weeks for now. Actually, for Honor of Kings, I mean, I just got like Honor of Kings like 5 days ago, but now I'm playing right now. I'm a newbie, getting a little bit of knowledge. But we'll just look at that because we're right now sitting in this tournament because we see the players are really, really passionate about it. What are your thoughts on this, Siska? Since it's very early stages, they're having tournaments.
That's gonna be a great if you will be checking it out on a business perspective, well, that's gonna be a good promotion. That's gonna be a good promotion. I mean, that's the reason why everyone is just switching up into HOK. I'm gonna be playing, and everyone is thirsty with LAN tournaments, guys. I mean, everyone is just being so aggressive when they heard LAN tournament, especially in the Philippines. Not all the time there's gonna be a LAN tournament, but here, Honor of Kings, well, let's just check. I'm not gonna be, I'm not gonna be overreacting, or probably I'm not gonna be expecting so much here for Honor of Kings, but I hope so. They're gonna be exceeding the expectations, of the players itself from Honor of Kings. Basically, it's a good start from Honor of Kings, but right now we are going back on the game that we have here. Silas, again, guys, this is Battle for Supremacy Reign Supreme 5v5 Honor of Kings. We have here our team tag from Vietnam, and also the team Bear Esports from our team, from our Philippines, or from Philippines country. So both are Southeast Asia country, or probably both are Asian countries. So there will be no ping differences here, Silu. So it's gonna be right now. It's gonna be like the gameplay itself. I mean, we all know that the team Bear Esports, like the Philippine country, is actually already probably because I check already their accounts. This is not their first time, This is not their first time to play in a tournament. And also even the team CAG, some of them are streamers. Did you know that?
Wow.
That some of them are streamers. Probably the team tag doesn't know that I am stalking them, but basically as a caster, you always need to, you always need to be following the trend. You should be checking out all of the players who's included on the tournament itself, so that you can actually promote them at the same time. As what I've said, tournament is not just for the gameplay itself, but also promoting all of, promoting, and also how do you call that, bringing confidence to all of the players, especially for the new players. Silu, I'm so happy seeing a lot of new players here in Honor of Kings who's trying to be on the competitive scene. Silu, I mean, what are your thoughts for the new players? Especially this is a new game, so this is a perfect timing for them to actually go with the flow with Honor of Kings, especially it's a new game.
Actually, what you said is true, because having to learn a new game for new players, guys, if you're going to be wanting to go in the pro scene for Honor of Kings, it's actually a great opportunity, because what Ate Cisco said, you guys have the opportunity to go with the flow, to go with the trend, everything. The patch notes, you're gonna be able to study them a little bit quicker and very easy, because the first thing that you landed on HOK was very new. Not much is happening not right now, but they're gonna be patch notes maybe available soon. So watch out, new players. You're gonna be going to the competitive scene. You gotta keep up that grind. You gotta get the ranks. You gotta keep up the grind. You gotta get your skills. You gotta get your strategy. You gotta get your mindset on point. Especially if you're going to esports, because it's gonna be very different. Okay, because it's gonna be a bloodbath. To be honest, I was actually a Valorant pro like years ago for Genus Pantera Esports. Now I'm a pro player for Vitalik Esports. It's quite crazy, because it takes a lot of time, effort, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears that you really need to invest. So able to get into esports, and that I'm not in tier 1. I'm not in the tier 1 league, but going to tier 2 league or tier 3, it's actually quite difficult already, because you have to have the team, you have to have your manager or something, because it's quite difficult when you're just going all rogue. Going all rogue. Well, you have the skills, you have everything. See, but you have the skills, but where's your team? Because Valorant is a team game. Same as Honor of Kings, actually, for MOBA games, especially this one, because it is mind games. As I said a while ago, esports, the impossible can be possible right here. So it's just a matter of time, just a matter of skills on how you can turn your tables. Because tomorrow might be not your win, but the next day is gonna be your win. Still depends. It might be your big loss today. It's gonna be the bigger win tomorrow. That's why to keep up the grind, to keep up the win, to keep up the victory, you gotta keep that grind mindset. Never stop, everybody. It doesn't mean that you're always losing. That's where you're at. No, it's just part of the process, because in order to win, you have to lose.
Exactly, and it's not gonna be a 1-point win. Like, you cannot grab all of the win in just one time. But of course, as what you said, said, this is about sacrifice, about effort as well to get that win. And especially we are here on, actually I could tell it's a mid-tier tournament already because we have a $1,000 prize points in either mid-tier or probably high-tier tournament that we have here in Battle for Supremacy. So this is going to be a good exposure for them to actually start their pro scene or probably their competitive scene in Honor of Kings. So right now it's up to them. How would they be able to synchronize or to execute their gameplays here on Battle for Supremacy? Well, here guys, on our match number 5, again and again, we just requested a pause for the meantime, but guys, as you can see as of the moment, I mean, as per observing the match picking earlier, Sailu, Team Bear Esports switch their their picking. So that means probably they're trying to grab the hero that the opponent doesn't have yet. Probably they have both of the side didn't able to pick that hero yet. So probably that's the reason why they able to switch up to make sure that the hero will not gonna be banned, or probably that the hero will be gonna be using by Bear Esports. But we are back on the game, Sailu, and as you can see, man, I can tell no one is being so aggressive yet. No one is just stealing the buffs. There's probably no one is rotating already on the bot lane. But probably this is the first the first minute is just everything is just focusing on their goals, having their farms right now at this point, Sailu.
It's gonna be a funneling situation right here for the Bear Esports, and unfortunately for Team KAG, it's gonna be a difficult time for them to rise and shine because we see that Bear Esports is actually taking advantage for those farms and for those minions, having actually like how many gold, like 100k gold lead, but still in a tight situation. It's gonna be the early stages still. We're not still gonna be seeing some advantages, but clash is happening right now, so it's just gonna be a matter of seconds on how they can win because they already have the level 3 in just 2 minutes already in. You have all of your utilities ready. It's just gonna be a delay that's gonna be coming here for Bear Esports, because the reason why when you're gonna be on this side of kind of game or the harass, because you're trying to zone in, and look at that, there's a first blood coming from Bear Esports, taking another advantage with 6.3 goal lead, but Team KAG is actually catching up in the other side. But for Bear Esports, now that they have the zoning phase already, they're going for the roam, the jungling, and the falling situation coming from KAG, and we still might see.
Well, I mean, not actually, if we will be differentiating what happened on the early match or on the recent match that we have, the first minute everyone is just clashing or everyone is just fighting with each other. But right now it's more, it's more of having that discipline. If we will be calling it in an FPS game, they have trigger discipline, but right now it's actually almost the same here in the team or on the match of KAG and also Bear Esports. They are being so careful with regards to the gameplay, especially if who is gonna be able to win the clash on the first time. That means that's gonna be a great advantage for their team. But so far, as what I've said, both of them are being so careful. No one, I mean, we have even we have a 1 kill already from the Bear Esports. They actually turned that already onto 1-1, and right now it's gonna be this time, as what I've told you, it's about patience, and right now they are actually leading on that gold coin, Sailu. And well, not because they just got the most kill right now from the blue side or from the Team KAG, they will be able to have that win. But of course, as what I've said, it's still going to be an advantage on the Team KAG grabbing that gold earned coins, and at the same time bringing that, or they have the time to at least slightly push the tower that we have here on the bot side.
That is actually true, Ziska, because we're gonna be seeing some advantages coming right here for Team KAG, actually having 300 against Bear Esports, and that's what is fascinating right around the corner, because Bear Esports has now the Tyrant. Now the Tyrant goes down, they have the buff. It's just gonna be a matter of seconds on how they can push those tier 1 towers, and having actually to push. Yeah, it's still the zoning phase, but it's gonna be the freezing lane and the hard laning. It's not much of a jungler situation is gonna be happening, but KEG Changtan just gets ganked. But for Bear Cheesy and Hasid, just goes out all the way. Well, for the strategy that if you're gonna be asking me, it's kind of hard to read it right now. It's very early stages of the game. It's in the very early stages of the game. We still don't see investments on those equipments and those abilities, but we're gonna be seeing some tanks. We're gonna be seeing some supports. They're gonna be clashing with, because supports are one of the very most important roles in Chongtown against two. Just trying to get a zone out. It's gonna be gimmick right over here with this low HP. Look at that. These two players are just waiting in the corner, waiting in the bush of who will be the first one to initiate. This Bear Cheesy and Hassan just they're trying to bait right now, not knowing there's no information that there can be a teammate maybe around. So they're just gonna be continuing to jungle, to roam around. And look at that, there's gonna be the Tyrant going in trying to get that push. But for Bear Esports, it's gonna be a clash, but never mind. It goes away and gets delayed, but KAG Dave is not gonna stop. It goes in again. It's gonna be Dorian right on the other side. They're gonna be tanking the tower. They're gonna be diving it right now. It's gonna be a 3v3 situation right here. The tower is very, very low in its HP. Will they be able to take it down? But never mind, because Bear Cheesy is still standing strong and healthy.
Well, that one here is too close to be killed at that point, but still, you know, there's still how do you call that? What you call luck that he's not gonna be killed during that time. But as well, that's gonna be a good reset coming from the team KAG. I mean, if one player from the team KAG already escaped during that time, for sure that player with the low HP will gonna be killed at this point. I think this is gonna be first clash that we will be seeing. The team Bear Esports, Cheesy falling back in the meantime, and now we can see some of them are actually, you know, hesitating to get that clash, even though they know that the opponents are out of numbered at this point. Well, as what I said, this is a mobile gameplay, and we don't know that if someone is just hiding in the bush or probably waiting for the good timing to get that perfect clash on this time. Well, it's about dominating your lane, Silu. If you won't be able to push out your towers, I mean, if you won't be able to push that tower, well, what's the sense of having that lane though? I mean, as what I've said, this is gonna be the mission of each players that we can have here. How do you call that? Having that kills, but also most importantly is pushing the towers that we could have here on the opponents itself. Well, one of the players here just, you know, focusing on his farm right now and just grabbing most of, like, probably just clearing up the lanes at the same time. And we have 94 more seconds to go before the Overlord gonna be how do you call that? We're gonna be popping off here, guys, on this match. But of course, 2-1. It's still not a lot of kills that we can see, not being so aggressive. But right now, we got one player versus everyone here, Silu, and he's gonna be killed at this point. Imagine 5v1 and the Bear Esports just okay lang yan. Ikaw lang naman mamamatay, hindi naman kami.
And look at that, the Bear Cup goes down. It's actually an advantage. You know what? I have a strange feeling, Cisco, that we've been saying the Vietnamese teams wrong not in the proper order. I mean, I think it's spelled KAG, not KAG.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, I don't feel like it's KAG.
At least there's still K.
Yeah, they're still okay, right? But for this side, they're still KAG. But for the Bear Esports, trying to get that control. It's gonna be the card control coming in, and KAG is having the disadvantage. But never mind, because Cheesy and his low HP getting the Tyrant, and it's gonna be the advantage right here for Team KAG. There's no information. And look at that, it is down. Hobin is down. No teammates are left to help him, because it's gonna be disadvantage for the Bear Esports. Now we see KAG with a 3K point lead. It's gonna be 4-1 in each of these teams. Look at that, this is a mobile game, this fast-paced game, but we see it's quite of inevitable for this one, because it's 4-1, 3-kill advantage lead right here for the side for KAG.
Well, that's not a lot, Silu. If you could tell, I mean, that's 4-1. I mean, I'm expecting 39. I'm expecting 10-5 at this point. But, I mean, both of them doesn't even want to have that push. So that means both of them just prioritizing their mission just to push and clear up lanes, and at the same time wait for the good timing to grab that win. Probably if we will be checking another clash here, probably that's actually destroying probably the three towers that we can see here. I mean, we don't have any tower destroyed yet. Do we have? No, I don't think so. We don't have any tower destroyed yet coming from Bear Esports, but yet on the other hand, we have KAG. Oh, we have one. Okay, we have one for the team Bear Esports, but for the KAG we have 3. Is that 3 or 2?
It's 3. Bear Esports has 3 towers down from their tier 1 towers.
Okay, I'm quite okay. Never mind. Change topic. Okay. So if we will be checking out on the team KAG, they have the advantage on destroyed turrets as of this point, right? When having that also gold earned coin coming from KAG, that means they have enough equipment to push in to get the clash. So if we will be checking out, they have the power to get the clash in and to get that advantage to the side of the team Bear Esports. But still, the team Bear Esports initiate that clash coming from our team KAG, because they know that we just got 2 players here in the middle, but that doesn't stop the team KAG to still fight that lane and also make sure that the mid lane will not gonna be destroyed at this point, Silu.
Actually, I agree with this because KAG right here is not gonna stop in its momentum. Having great advantage right there, 28 against 33. KAG has the advantage for the Overlord and the Tyrant. It's gonna be Gimmick right over having a hard time. They're very difficult in this situation because the headset is low in its HP. They're gonna be diving to those towers. Deep waters for these ones. It's gonna be a pick. It's gonna be harassed. But would you look at that? A tier 3 towers down. Now the Crystal is very exposed. Very, very amazing gameplay coming from the side for Team KAG right here, right? Bear Esports, the Cubs are having a hard time. Now they're gonna be delaying it in just a matter of seconds right here. Chiska, as you can see, the tier 3 tower is down from the bottom lane. It's gonna be a matter of seconds right here. One simple clash can end Bear Esports the game. But for KAG, how are you guys going to succeed it? Since Bear Esports, I am having a good feeling that they're gonna be having a combo right here, since Bear Cheesy right here is gonna be scouting for the zoning, but never mind, because this is gonna be Dave taking the spotlight. It's gonna be Durian doing a 2v1. Now the Overlord is on its reset. Low HP coming from Durian. It's gonna be a shield up. Very tanky move right there. I think they're gonna be positioning now to the Tyrant because they had the information for the Overlord. It's gonna be a reposition take for the Bear Esports. 37k to 31k. A quite difficult situation on how they can take the Tyrant. Would you look at that? Now they're gonna be zoning in. They're gonna be pacing inside their bases because the crystal is open. Just a simple clash from these players and it's gonna be the end.
Oh no, okay. Bear Esports just got distracted with the Overlord, if I'm not mistaken. They thought that our players from the team KAG will be falling back for the meantime, but it's quite different because the strategy from the team KAG, just a mission success coming from KAG. They able to grab that one enhanced dragon, or how do you call it? Is it Overlord, and at the same time, I'm just not sure how do you call that. Oh yeah, the Tyrant. Sorry guys, again, this is the first time I'm going to be shoutcasting this, but I'm trying my best. But as what I've said, the discipline coming from the team KAG it was so good, man. I mean, they have the chance to end the game itself right now. They're just abusing all of the players inside of the tower, killing all of the players right now. 3 players are falling back for the meantime, but 4 players still alive and kicking. That's a good trade coming from the team KAG. 3v4 situation right now. It's going to be the end of the team Bear Esports Silu.
And would you look at that? It's going to be the final moments right for the Bear Esports. They're going to be getting the killing spree. Team KAG is going to be winning and trying to secure that round. But oh no, because the crystal is on its shield. They're having a difficult time to take it down. Napakakulat mga kaibigan. But there's going to be Bear Esports again. This is loaded. Would you look at that? Trying to get an advantage. Going to be delayed here for the push. It's going to be final moments right for the Bear Esports. How Team KAG going to be taking it. Now Hands is still alive. They're trying to focus with that. It's going to be Crystal right here. It's still Team KAG taking that win for the match number 5. And the Bear Esports, the Filipino team, is now out of the eliminations. Would you look at that?
Wow. Okay, I thought the team Bear Esports would still be able to defend that turret or the tower. Oh no, I'm wrong on that time. I mean, I thought they could still able to defend that. I mean, I thought there's gonna be still the comeback from the players itself, but they are too late. You know, they're too late. The players are too late to go back on the tower itself. That's why the team KAG able to grab that advantage, is to grab that tower and to end the game. They're actually, as what I've said, the team KAG probably on the first minute of the game or the first 3 minutes of the game, it's actually slow pace gameplay from both of the team. They didn't actually focused on the clash gameplays that we have on the first 3 minutes. But as what I've said, KAG is so disciplined with regards to the gameplays that they had, and they are making sure that if in case they are gonna be approaching for a clash to the opponents or to the Bear Esports, they will be able to win it, Silu. And on the attempt of getting the Overlord there on the time, and the team Bear Esports are well informed, they are not actually they are not, even though they have the advantage of the golds or earn, even though they have the enough equipments to get that clash, still they play safe and make sure that it's not about that, because one wrong move, Silu, they could actually turn back, or they could actually reverse the result from the match number 5, Silu.
Actually, I agree with that, Siska, because we're actually seeing that what you said, that the first 3 minutes they were at a very slow pace, but what I'm sensing is that they were reading the situation of what can happen, because I'm having the feeling that they have the advantage, since there are gonna be a lot of crowd controls gonna be happening on those clashes. So they played a really slow pace. We didn't see much of an investment on those overlords, the tyrants, but still they still get the advantages, the buffs still for the red and blue stuff. Well, the number one thing that I saw right there on how they push really is having to go for the freeze lane and hard laning push, going for the split push, getting an advantage for the tyrant, going to the three dragon push right there, coming for the tyrant and the overlord. Having that kind of strategy is actually really, really good, because you're really open for a lot of opportunities, a lot of options. While you're open for a lot of options, you can push in 3-round clashes. As we see, the Bear Esports is having its weak side for the towers, for the tier 1 and tier 2, but they can literally go up against our team KAG.
Oof, oh my gosh. I mean, seeing that KAG, I mean, I could tell that it's slowly but surely, you know, coming from the team KAG. I mean, still, it's a quick game, you know. We just have like 15 minutes game, but still, if we will be differentiating the game that we have this match number 5 to other games, I mean, this match, it's all about the discipline from each team that we had. I mean, Bear Esports, still, that's a good game from the team Bear Esports, but probably this is not a perfect timing for the Bear Esports to grab that win for this time. But probably I hope we will be seeing you still from the next tournaments that we will be hosting. And of course, for the team KAG or team KAG from Vietnam, congratulations, and we will be seeing you in July 1 for the next stage. So first, guys, before we proceed on a match number 6, guys, again and again, I would just want to remind you guys that don't forget to like and share the stream and comment !notify in Facebook. And of course, guys, like our stream and also subscribe to our YouTube channel right now, because we actually serve you guys a lot of stream platform. Usually we always just stream in just one platform, in just TikTok, but since a lot of players suggested to live stream in a lot of platforms that we have, that's why we gave it to you guys. But again and again, guys, this is the Battle for Supremacy 5v5 Honor of Kings Raid Supreme. We will be right back after a short break. Let's go.
See you guys. And ladies and gentlemen, players and gamers, we are back for some more action right here for the Battle for Supremacy 5v5 Honor of Kings. And would you look at that? We just ended our match 6 right there against KAG from Bear Esports. Oh, actually, that's match 5. My bad. So I'm sorry, guys, but this is gonna be the match 6. Would you look at that? Team Flash versus SRIRACHA Blue Marlins. Siska, what is the history behind Team Flash?
Well, if you guys know, Team Flash is one of the top teams that was actually how do you call that? They are actually one of the top teams who already competed before for the Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia guys, qualified teams to be entering on Saudi Arabia World Esports Cup. But unfortunately, they didn't able to enter on the qualified teams for Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. That's why probably that's not gonna be the perfect timing for them. If I'm not mistaken, they have a roster this tournament. They got re-roster this tournament, so this is gonna be like a different flavor for the team Flash, and we will be seeing them like a different game for probably the same gameplay, but the different is it's a different players, or some of them are different players already. So probably the gameplay that didn't work before will work now, probably this time. But yeah, I mean, as what I've said, this is gonna be a good start as well for the players who didn't able to qualify on the Kuala Lumpur Malaysia tournament to be entered on the Saudi Arabia. Probably it's quite sad, it's quite sad that seeing Team Flash didn't able to qualify on that time, but still that's a good job for them representing the PH country. If I'm not mistaken, we got a lot of teams who tried to compete on that tournament, and having that achievement to be recognized by Honor of Kings official is a great milestone already for them. So yeah, I mean, this is not just for Team Flash, but we also have Blacklist International here, Silu. We also have the Team Execration here, and we actually almost got the Boom Esports, but the problem is they able to manage to qualify to the Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. That's why they are not here right now. So they are preparing for the Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia tournament on June 29th. That's why they didn't able to enter on our tournament. But I am hoping that soon we will be able to see them, here on our Battle for Supremacy TV tournament, Salu. Well, since you don't have any idea with Team Flash, we have Philippines team, and at the same time, we have Team Flash from Philippines, and at the same time, we have SRIRACHA Blue Marlin from Thailand. Ooh. So, at this point, who do you think will be able to grab that win and able to proceed to the next stage, Silu?
Well, I'm actually not trying to be biased about this, since I actually personally don't know anything about SRIRACHA Blue Marlin, but with the information that you gave me for Team Flash, well, my mind just goes on a set that it's gonna be on Team Flash because there's history already, but it's still gonna be here in the favor, or gonna be the matters of skills and abilities, because we don't know. Maybe SRIRACHA Blue Marlin are really, really good players that can really stand up against Team Flash. Because, guys, what I always said, in esports, everything that is impossible can be possible right here in esports. So we're still gonna know. We're still gonna see for Team Flash. Well, I'm not going on a bad or a biased situation right now, because we don't do that. Everybody here in the casting producer broadcasting scene, but it's kind of difficult actually if you're gonna be asking me. But I have a strong feeling that for SRIRACHA Blue Marlin, it's gonna be a good match. I have a feeling.
Well,
I have a good feeling.
Probably we can call them. Well, we don't know who's underdogs here. Probably SRIRACHA Blue Marlin will be able to to grab that win. I mean, as what I've said, Honor of Kings is still new to everyone. So that means on the first tournament that they've got, that the Flash PH is already included. Not all of the teams are part of it already. So that means there's gonna be a different approach, or a different how do you call that? Different tactic or different game strat as well that we will be seeing here. Then probably SRIRACHA Blue Marlin also check out the Team Flash, or probably You know, we doesn't know. Probably Sriracha Blue Marlin check out the gameplay from Flash PH and they tried to observe it and they tried to counterattack what Flash PH already got before. Well, that's an advantage from Sriracha Blue Marlin because they already know that Flash PH is already playing before, so they have that basis. What are the gameplays or what are the game strategy from Flash PH, and that is going to be a disadvantage from Flash PH to Sriracha Blue Marlin. They don't have an idea what's going to happen for Sriracha Blue Marlin. They don't have like who's going to be the best of the best players here in Sriracha Blue Marlin. Is it going to be, you know, Smile? Is it going to be El Chapo? Is it going to be Achi? Or is it going to be Mickey? I'm not going to tell the other one because it's so hard to pronounce. But yeah, probably Srinu. I'm not sure if that was correct, but yeah, if you are like looking forward for Flash PH this time, I'm gonna be looking forward for Sriracha Blue Marlin. I'm more interested with Sriracha Blue Marlin because they're gonna be taking this as a challenge. You know, they're gonna be taking this as a challenge because they already got that projected, or they already got that mindset for Flash PH Silu. That oh no, this is gonna be Flash PH. They are one of the qualified teams from from official tournament. This is gonna be so hard for us. So probably that's also one of the reasons, Silo, that they will be urging to grab that win at this point.
I actually agree with this, Iska, but because of what you said with the knowledge that, well, according to the esports scene or the pro scene, you actually want to study. You actually want to study your enemy. You know, if there's anything information available, it's your advantage to know, like, what does this player do, what is his support, what is the role, what are the tactics that he uses. No, there's a lot of so many possibilities, so many opportunities that you can dig to have that better advantage. Because yeah, MOBA, this is mind games, everybody. Having like a raw mindset already there, like a raw information, it's just for you. The only thing that's gonna go down or just gonna make a mistake, that's only you, because you have the information ready. You study, that's all it is. Because everybody in esports, you really study here. Okay, it's not all about games. It's not all about having fun. It's all about being very competitive. You know, blood, sweat, and tears. What I just said a while ago. You're really gonna go hard for this. You're gonna go study every move. You're gonna be studying every tactic. You're gonna be studying every utility or ability that your hero or your agent or your champion can do, because it is not actually easy, Jessica. Me, before I actually played League of Legends before, I actually played with my cousins. We actually did like first placer on TNC Quezon City. We actually did with like Pustaan, computer shops, and all of that stuff.
Same.
You know, I do a lot of those things, and actually it's not good. The reason why, because we just go raw all out. The reason the time that I had the realization that, oh, I should study. You know, the enemy team, I should study. Because the players we were fighting before, they were like the top challengers of the Philippines. They really, really on point. They're really strategizing their play. So, like, there was a time that hit me like, oh no, I really have to study these players. I really have to know what are they going to use so I can have a counter pick. I can have a better advantage. So that's what got me into esports, basically. It's all about studying.
Yup, and about studying, guys, we will be now studying the gameplay of both of the teams that we have here. We have the Team Flash and also the Team Sriracha Blue Marlin. That was a good retake from me, eh?
Yeah,
okay,
that was a good transition.
So right now, guys, we will be checking out the game of the Team Flash PH. As you can see, we have two players, or the two heroes that we can have here already on the mid lane. I mean, it's actually like a different attack coming from our Team Sriracha Blue Marlin. If you notice, Flash PH started to clear up the lanes first before getting the buffs, and on the other side, on the Team Sriracha Blue Marlin, they focus on the buffs, then clearing up the lane. Now it's gonna be 2-1-2 Sayu. I mean, they actually, like, on the first minute of the game, they have two different gameplay that they already started on this point, Sayu.
Yeah, actually, I agree with those different flavors, because we see that Team Flash actually has 4.3, well, 400k gold lead, or 400 lead against Sriracha Blue Marlin. You know, having Sriracha Blue Marlin makes my stomach hungry, you know. That's Sriracha with the Blue Marlin. I'm craving for tuna right now, man.
Spicy!
It's very, very spicy. And look at that. This SRIRACHA Blue Marlin, this Shrinum giving a lot of damage to Renzi. Renzi's very low, getting that recover. It's going to be advantage for the harassment coming in. It's going to be a flash tournament. It's going to be the battle for supremacy. Everybody who may be the supreme player for this one is, but actually it's going to be Astral, maybe, but Team Flash, they're all in this together. Not like Geek, but SRIRACHA Blue Marlin is just having its fun. Delayed phase, we see Team Flash is actually having a really good coordination and communications for these players, because one Flash, they're in it already, because they know for a fact that Honor of Kings is actually a fast-paced game. They're actually trying to keep it up. All point on those communications for SRIRACHA Blue Marlin. They kind of play slow. Well, it's the type of slow is they're very chill. They're playing very chill at the moment. They're not getting pressured. They're taking their time, you know, because well, there's nothing wrong with taking your time, Ziska.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, we have one player trying to gank the bot lane here. I mean, one of the players from the Team Flash PH attempt to gank one of the players, two players here at the bot. But right now, it's going to be a different tactic again. We can see the Team SRIRACHA Blue Marlin will be now doing the same with the Team Flash PH. And another engagement here at the top lane, guys. Okay, I'm just not sure if it's gonna be a good start coming from Astral, but I think he already know that, okay, this is not gonna be a good start. I am actually having that disadvantage with the HP that I've got, but so far a good reset from both teams that we have here. On the top lane, we have one or two players attacking with each other as of the moment, but still both of them decided to reset again and again. I mean, probably the reason why they keep on resetting the clash, because they know that they got that disadvantage at this point. And since this is a MOBA game, we have the bush, and you don't know where the players are coming from, and you will be shocked that the players are already here. 5 of the players already rotated, or probably one of the players already pushed the top lane. Probably that's the reason why they keep on resetting the game, Salu.
And would you look at that, because that is actually true, Ziska. Now the Tyrant, they have it here on spawn. It's gonna be going to Team Flash. Now Team Flash has the advantage, but still on a 2v4 situation, they're gonna be going out trying to delay the push for this one, because Team Flash already has the advantage for the objectives. Having the objectives, it is a pretty good job. It is, yeah, by the name itself, it is the objectives. But for SRIRACHA Blue Marlin, it's gonna be here. Gotta get a push, but it's gonna be a TP, and what a nice save over there. Gonna get by, you're almost gonna get ganked by 3 people. I mean, it's very unstoppable at the moment if you got crowd controlled over there. What amazing play right here coming from Team Flash. They know how to execute properly, you know, to harass, to tease the SRIRACHA Blue Marlin. Nagugutom talaga ako, SRIRACHA mo.
Well, what's good in this silo, even though Team Flash already got the confidence, you know, they've been able to qualify on the like official tournament, so they got that confidence to push in to get that clash. We can do this, you know, but still they're so careful with the game that we've had. As what I've said, this is not just a community tournament, this is not just a mini tournament, but $1,000 prize pool tournament, silo. So they should be very careful, because once you lost here on this match, there's no taking back anymore. You're out of the game, and you're not gonna be able to bring that, you know, to get that comeback on this tournament that we have, not unless it's the next season. But now this is gonna be the first clash we will be seeing. One other player going out of the game, but we still got 3 players here over 1, and unfortunately Team Flash PH, oh no, my bro, the team SRIRACHA Blue Marlin will be getting that first blood here on the match number 6. But right now, probably Flash PH doesn't want to get that another, like, you know, they are just prioritizing to get more farms right now. They also know that they are outnumbered at this point. That's why they go back again, and they fall back again on that clash silo.
That was actually good to retreat, but they still have the advantage right here for the gold lead, actually, for 1K. It is actually because of the Tyrant that they have. That is one of the objectives in getting a tower that plus to 1,000 gold, but still equivalent to 1K for the hero, because SRIRACHA Blue Marlin gets the first blood. It is going to be a 1-0. I mean, I see the tides that are not going to be waving right around the corner, but it's actually good because they're trying to give it a pace. It's going to be the Overlord for SRIRACHA Blue Marlin. Will they be able to get it? But yeah, they don't have the information right now. It's going to be a lead for the SRIRACHA Blue Marlin for this boss. still gonna be Team Flash investing one of those equipments. It's gonna be a play for mid. The one who destroys the first to the middle is gonna be the first to destroy the tier 1 towers. Now the Overlord is going to be coming in, trying to push on those triple lanes. Now Team Flash is going to be having a hard time going up against SRIRACHA BLUEMARLIN if it comes to laning, because we have the 3 dragons, which is the Overlord buffs. It's going to be a battle right here for the red buff. Now Team Flash gains a red buff. It's going to be an advantage for them with, look at that, 21 versus a 19k gold lead. And SBM actually is really doing its job right here to sustain the ability, the capabilities of its roles. But for Mickey, they're just doing a great job on how they can clash. They're just zoning it in. What are the possibilities? Because the Overlord is now down to like what, 2 minutes. Then Tyrant is actually up in just in about 30 seconds. 30 seconds still the next slash comes in, but will it be possible right here for Team Flash to take another one against for the side for SRIRACHA BLUEMARLIN?
Well, as what I observe right now, Flash PH loves to keep stealing balls, man. They love to keep stealing balls. They love to keep stealing farms. That's the reason why the team SRIRACHA BLUEMARLIN doesn't have anything right now. But as you can see, we have one player just going out, my bro. I mean, we have 2 players just waiting for that timing to kill that one guy. But unfortunately, Flash PH is ready on that time. Well, as what I've said, that's the reason why the Team Flash is leading with the gold coins or earn right now, because they keep on stealing, they keep on stealing buff, and that's not, that's actually, this is the time where we can say that it is not that it is not illegal. This time it's going to be a perfect game strat for everyone to ensure that the players or the opponents will be delayed, especially on the gold coins earned by the opponent. Well, the Flash PH, well, this is actually normal with Mobile Legends. I mean, it's almost the same, but this time the Flash PH is just making sure that you'll be able to apply that gameplay here on the Honor of Kings. Well, it's both mobile games, so there's no problem with it. Keep delaying the players, keep making clearing out the lanes on the first minute of the game. As what I've said, they keep trying to dominate their lanes. As of the moment, we have one motivation. Both of them, look at that. I mean, almost nothing. It's like in Tagalog, para hindi sila papel, bato, silo.
Binato ba naman? Pero it's gonna be SB and Miggy talking about Bato. It's gonna be rock like a mountain going down to the deep waters. But it's gonna be tier 2 going down. No more towers right here for the side for SRIRACHA BLUEMARLIN. Tier 2 towers is gonna be down for the bot lane, for the top lane. But unfortunately, SRIRACHA BLUEMARLin is gonna be having a hard time to take the defense out of that. The mid is still standing strong and healthy like a mountain over a rock. But it's gonna be here the situation for Team Flash. It's gonna be a very fascinating gun, but gets the information on the top side. It's gonna be SB and Miggy trying to make the clash, but it's gonna be a delayed situation right here while Team Flash is still having a 4k gold lead against SRIRACHA BLUEMARLIN. But Team Flash right over here, they're gonna be trying to get that zone because it is the enhanced Overlord, then the Tyrant, having actually those objectives that are gonna be taking part a huge wide impact of the game. I mean, it's an enhance, it's an upgrade. So what are your thoughts on having an upgrade? Well, it's a must, now that the bigger the better indeed. That's destroying the tower right now. Now would you look at that? This tier 2 tower is going down. It's Ashley versus Asher. It's 1v1 showdown. Who is gonna be the better player on this one? It's gonna be another showdown to the top lane. It's gonna be delayed. Team Flash still have the advantage with a 4k, now taking SRIRACHA BLUEMARLIN on that Tyrant. It's gonna be like, oh wow, 38,000 HP. That's quite big, but for the damage right here for the Honor of King, it is quite inevitable. But is it gonna be Ashra trying to take the Tyrant? Is it gonna be the Retribution? Mike comes in. But it's gonna be going to SRIRACHA BLUEMARLIN. Now they have the advantage to the Tyrant. Still staying strong and healthy right here for the side for SRIRACHA BLUEMARLIN. Guys, we see every action, every second, every minute. There is a clash that's gonna be happening. That's gonna be getting delayed. But still, the objectives are still gonna be coming in. The investments on those items is very, very well invested right there. As we see, we have from the SRIRACHA Blue Marlin, we have 3 flashes that are activated, a Purify, then the Retribution, which is Smite, and actually for Team Flash right over here, we still have the Purify, the Flash, Single Flash, still having one of the best moments, but Astral is having a hard time to get it down. It's gonna be taken down with 2 people right here. It's gonna be a sin not but make it, but getting delayed, not getting able to get that once. This guy.
Imagine, we're talking 12 minutes here, but they just got 1-1 right now. They keep on clashing, but they don't keep, they don't die, my bro. They just multiply. I mean, everyone is just like, we are actually talking here with 12 minutes already, but imagine how disciplined they are. One-on-one, like one-on-one kill. Imagine, just 1 kill, my bro, with 12 minutes time. That's the reason why I could tell this match is quite good. I mean, SRIRACHA Blue Marlin is being so careful and making sure that they could that they could also prove their team that they could actually go with the flow with Flash PH. Not gonna be dominated, but actually gonna be a good fight with SRIRACHA Blue Marlin and Team Flash.
I actually agree that.
This is gonna be a good combination of the match, Silu. I mean, seeing both of them are being so careful with the clash, Silu. I mean, what is gonna be the next move if you are the Flash PH? What's gonna be your next move here, Silu?
My next move is gonna be the same thing that the last match that happened. Gonna be taking some information on the Overlord, because it's gonna be an enhance and going for the Tyrant. It's gonna be a lockdown for me. If I was in the Team Flash PH, I would say that we get 1 Tyrant, then maybe have a push, or maybe just go explode, then have a clash for the Overlord, while having it like what 40 seconds on the respawn for SRIRACHA Blue Marlin, then having to take another Overlord Tyrant. It's gonna be a very good push. It's gonna be excellent for a strategy, but we're still gonna be seeing, because SRIRACHA is actually having a good time on trying to zone out Team Flash right here, trying to get some information what's gonna be happening, because the objectives are still here. It's gonna be 40 seconds and 55 seconds for the Overlord and the Tyrant to be rising, but never mind. It's gonna be a big clash right here. Yes, that shot in the air. It's gonna be the airborne. Team Flash making the move, still alive and strong and healthy, but gonna be out until people from SRIRACHA Blue Marlin goes deep dive. It's gonna be SRIRACHA. El Chapo making a hard time. Gets Astral still in the middle. Would you look at that? There's another shot, but never mind, because is still unstoppable right here. But for Team Flash, still strong, alive, and healthy. Not brushing it 3 times a day, but it's not gonna be Colgate, not sponsored everybody. It's gonna still be SRIRACHA Blue Marlin on the other side, trying to take that defense. Astral 1v3, makunat na makunat, and would you look at that? Never mind, because SRIRACHA Blue Marlin takes it on the elimination.
Well, actually, I could tell that it was a lot of players. That's why he didn't able to teleport. Probably that's actually one of the game strat that they had, so that they could distract the opponents itself with the SRIRACHA Blue Marlin to able to get that Overlord, and that's what they did. That's a mission success coming from Flash PH right now. We will be seeing one of the players taken down here for the SRIRACHA Blue Marlin. Oh no, he was stuck, but it's gonna be a good escape as well. Still coming from SRIRACHA Blue Marlin. I thought they're gonna be able to reset it, but still, we got one more player, RTG, attempting for another approach, attempting for another clash, but still a good reset. SRIRACHA Blue Marlin, what are you gonna do on this point? I mean, this is gonna be 4-on-2 situation. The kills, we are advantage on the side of the Team Flash. On the gold's coin earned by Flash PH, also an advantage for them. And at the same time, they got the Overlord here, Silu. I mean, all of the advantage are already on the Team Flash. What's gonna be at this point, SRIRACHA Blue Marlin probably taking this time as well to think out what's gonna be the best option, what's gonna be the next best move to go in here, because actually, just to be honest, the Team Flash already got all of those advantages that they could have on this match.
And actually, for SRIRACHA Blue Marlin, they're actually doing a pretty good job to sustain the Overlord versus Team Flash right over here, trying to zone it out. I mean, I kindly agree that they have the advantages, but it's gonna be the zoning out. They have to farm it while they are defending to get those better equipments to chase down the 52k gold lead. I mean, that's 10k. Not looking great for the side for SRIRACHA right over here, but Team Flash doing a good job. But for SRIRACHA, you guys gotta get that defense. You gotta get that goal. You gotta get one. Take down the marksman. Take down the support. For there's not gonna be another clash that's gonna be available for Team Flash. Let's not open that opportunity for the Team Flash, but never mind. It's gonna be here, getting that pull. SRIRACHA BlueMarlin having a hard time. It's gonna be here. Violi still gonna get that knock copy. Gonna be Airborne, but gonna RTG going 1v3 situation with a follow-up of Violi. The supporter coming in. It's gonna be Flash. It's gonna be a pull. And would you look at that? Even with the advantages, SRIRACHA BlueMarlin was able to take it down to another one. Would you look at another clash is happening right here in the boss side? It's gonna be the farm. Violi on its low HP. It's gonna be Frenzy going for the kill, but never mind. It's gonna be Cosmo running for his life. They're now grasping for their life. There's no CPR, everybody, but I'm gasping for air.
Wow, look at that team play coming from Flash PH. Two of the players almost died, but because of their players or team players, still they're complete and kicking off, and that's how team play is working on during this time, Silu. I mean, that's the essence of a team play. That's the essence of having the teamwork on this match. And so far, so good from the team Flash PH, and I could definitely say, I mean, the expectations was actually here. That, how do you call that? The expectation turns into reality, Silu. This time, it's not gonna be what if. It's already been tested already proven already by the team Flash PH at this point. This is just this is just, I could tell, round of 64. We still got a lot of stages upcoming, but that first match was quite good already at this point. But on the other side, SRIRACHA BlueMarlin, this is a good time for SRIRACHA BlueMarlin to take that, or to clear up the lane first for the meantime and not go for an engage, because we all know that the team Flash PH could actually enter on just one time and end the game itself already, because we are on the main turret. We are actually on the half. Oh my god, I'm just not sure how would they be able to defend this main turret, Silu. I mean, we still got 5 men to go. I mean, 5 men alive here on SRIRACHA BlueMarlin, but the pressure is already on the SRIRACHA because the team Flash PH keeps on targeting the main turret out of those moments.
It's actually gonna be here, maybe the final moments right here for SRIRACHA BlueMarlin, since the crystal is now very open and wide. It's gonna be Team Flash right over here, and on the other side, maybe gotta be getting down on that Overlord. Still in just in a matter of minutes, but Achi is very hungry for the greed of the kill right here. This matter of minutes right here, trying to get that is gonna El Chapo getting that kill, going up against Team Flash over here with still having the advantage lead, but not knowing someone is pushing from the bot lane. It's gonna be a knockback. This is RTG. It's the final moments for the BlueMarlin. Would you look at that? This is Team Flash killing it. They are having the advantage. Team Flash just made it. The eliminations pass, and now, wow, that is actually the ninjutsu indeed that we see. SRIRACHA BlueMarlin is distracted for the Overlord. Okay. The quick recap on that, but because we see that Overlord is actually doing a great job on how they can zone out against Team Flash over here in the other side. They know how to fight, because we see, look, 100% coming from SRIRACHA BlueMarlin, meaning they're always on the move. They're always there to help each other. You know, the teamwork is there for the SRIRACHA BlueMarlin. Big props to that. And for Team Flash over here, we have 380%, 140% as a support, and 60% for the Warrior. Very amazing gameplay that we are seeing right now for the Team Flash, but unfortunately, SRIRACHA BlueMarlin got distracted for the Overlord. Well, they can actually take it down if they actually took down like what, three players from Flash PH. They might turn things around, but never mind, because RTG is making that push, not knowing to the bot side or the bottom lane.
I mean, checking out the statistics from the team Flash PH, probably the reason why they are they are actually behind with the SRIRACHA Blue Marlin because the team Flash PH keeps on stealing. That's what I've said. They keep stealing farm, and that's the reason why they've been able to steal the farm of the team SRIRACHA Blue Marlin because they are always together. So that's the reason, or probably that's the disadvantage of having how do you call that gameplay that you could have, that once you are intact with each other, you are guys with together, you don't notice that your farm was being stealed already by the opponents itself. And with that, a tactic coming from Flash PH, this also shows, right, this also shows that the Flash PH is not into kills. They are not into kills, but it's about the mission itself, that we need to end this, we need to end this game before it comes to the late game and SRIRACHA Blue Marlin could able to be to retake and also reverse that game result. But as what I've said, on this match, it was quite good. It's a nice play from the team SRIRACHA Blue Marlin. I mean, that's a nice fight, but a good ninjutsu as well coming from Flash PH. I mean, that's the first time I could see that someone is already taking that advantage, or some of them are distracting the players in the middle, having that clash, and and one of the players already clearing up the lane and making sure that the game will be ended, and you were just like, oh no, tapos na pala, man. Tapos na pala yung laro, and I'm still in the middle. I forgot, man. I forgot to clear up the lane, and I forgot to defend that turret because they didn't able to push the turret with the 5-man of SRIRACHA Blue Marlin. So if we cannot push it with the 5-man in front of us, then go behind them and push the main turret of the SRIRACHA Blue Marlin. And that's a nice play. Kudos to both of the teams, SRIRACHA Blue Marlin and Flash PH. Congratulations for Flash PH to proceed for proceeding on the next stage, and we will be seeing you guys on July 1. And let's just wait who's going to be able to bring more excitement, bring more action, bring more highlights and exhibition on the matches upcoming. But of course, again guys, for those who are watching right now, please don't forget to like and share the stream and comment exclamation point notify to our Facebook page, and of course our YouTube channel. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Again, before we have our intermission, guys, just to let you know, we are not gonna be here if the Team Wallet Bot and Bfstv is not here. Team Wallet Bot is our design platform to distribute the prizes that we have on our BFS. And as so you know, guys, this is also a way of a payment method of Bfstv top up for you guys to able to purchase our in-game credits. Again and again, guys, this is the Bfstv 5v5 Honor of Kings. Reign Supreme, guys. We will be right back after a short break. Let's go.
What's up, ladies and gents, players and gamers? We are back for some more action. My name is Sally and this is your bodycaster, si Ate Siska. She's very amazing, very beautiful nga naman dito sa ating screen nga, no?
Bigyan ng bonus yan!
Ayan! But for that one, everybody, we see that it's actually the Team Flash a while ago versus SRIRACHA BlueMarlin. They did an amazing job against BlueMarlin, but for actually for SRIRACHA BlueMarlin, they did also a good job on standing up against Team Flash. They really executed those strategies, the executions of those zoning and for the objectives. But unfortunately, you know, the biggest thing still happens here, like the history for the mobile going for the flank for the unguarded lanes. You just got baited, but still big congratulations for the both of the teams. And we're gonna be proceeding to our match 7, which is the Von team versus the Opacity Hawks. Would you look at that, Siska?
Well, it's going to be Bangladesh and also Team Egypt.
Ooh, Egypt.
Yeah, this is gonna be Egypt. They have a player from Egypt, Syria, Jordan, and Morocco.
Ooh.
That's
Morocco.
like a different countries from Middle East, but in just one team. That's the team Von, the Von team, yeah. And the team Opacity, how do you call that?
SKYHAWKS.
Opacity SKYHAWKS. It's from Team Bangladesh. All of them are from Bangladesh. No. They are two of them are from India. See, I know it because I'm the one who's like assisting them on the registration. That's why I know it.
Let's go.
Yeah, well, just to give you guys an idea, I'm the one who's like, I'm the one who because this is a trial. This is a trial. That's why I don't tell to the interns that, oh, you guys should help me, because this is going to be a trial for Honor of Kings. This is the first tournament for Honor of Kings. So that's why I told them that, okay, like just leave it to me, and I'll check first how things work, and if it's good, that's the time I'm going to be transferring the job or the task for you guys. So that's why they are the one who's hosting the room right now. So that's the reason why I know like most of the players right now, and probably that's gonna be a good advantage of being a caster, and you are the one also who's like doing the registrations. Like you have like some of the idea which country are they from, like what are their ranks, are they first timers, or probably are they like from how do you call that? Are they mixed countries or just coming from one country? So that's a good that's actually a good advantage of being a caster and at the same time doing the registration, organizing the tournament itself. But yeah, I mean, again, going back on the game that we have, it's a 5v5 ban pick. And also, just so you know, Silu, if we notice the match number 6, which is Flash PH and also the SRIRACHA BlueMarlin, they actually used the 4 ban pick. I mean, they actually banned 4 each. So that means they didn't waste any of the ban, like any of the slot of the ban pick. So this time, I mean, for the first up to 5th match, no one like filled all of the ban's slots. Just the Team Flash and also the SRIRACHA BlueMarlin. But this time, let's just find out it's gonna be the same thing from the Team Flash PH and also the SRIRACHA BlueMarlin here on our Von team and also Opacity SKYHAWKS. I mean, this is gonna be interesting. No one is from the Philippines. No one is in the same nationality, my bro. No one's gonna be biased at this point. Well, we've never been biased, but sometimes people misunderstood that because we are Filipinos. But just to let you know, guys, we are a fan of everyone, we're a fan of everyone, and we don't know anyone. I mean, I could tell that even me, I am the one who hosted or who organized these tournaments. I don't even know any one of them, so that's why I could tell that I'm not biased. Even they're gonna be winning, I don't even have a commission, so I don't think I'm gonna be biased on that point. So let's just enjoy the game, and let's see what's gonna happen on this match number 7. We're actually almost done, Silu, and up until now, I mean, this is a good start first day, Silu, because we already saw a lot of different gameplays. merong ninjutsu, merong like slow face, like actually it's a combination of different gameplays from different matches that we have silent.
Actually, it's quite very quite amazing. This becoming for the one team, we have actually like players from all around the world. Okay, but they're just in one team. What's actually amazing because for Battle for Supremacy, BF is actually very open to all the countries to participate in our tournaments. That's what I love about Battle for Supremacy because guys, the opportunity is right here. If you want to start your pro scene, it's right here. It's right here. Okay, we're live TikTok, we're live on Facebook, we're live on YouTube. We are streaming right now in multi platforms. Would you look at that? Because people will see right now that these players are actually from any other country. You can join here. It can be Fortnite, it can be Valorant, it can be COD, it can be Honor of Kings. There might be some more games we will see in the future.
Let's see.
M Dota.
Depends on
M Dota. But for that,
my
because
God.
we're actually
Dota
saying
is Dota is one of the most organized tournaments that I've ever seen in esports scene, man. So that's why it's so hard to get that, expectations from Dota. So because they are already built in, they are already established.
Yeah.
So probably other games need BFS or other games needs Bfstv more, if we will be checking out Dota 2, they are already well established. Bfstv can still create tournaments for Dota 2, but I don't think it's gonna help a lot for the players because they already got a lot of tournaments. But this time, as what I've said, here in Honor of Kings, we got few organizers, we got fewer casters. We need more talents, to open their doors to accept that Honor of Kings is one of the esports scene or esports gaming again, and one of the leading games right now. And I hope there's gonna be more exposure, more opportunities to come here, not just for Battle for Supremacy, but for everyone, especially not just on the pro players, but also for the new players and intermediate players, because most of the time we open that mindset that it's gonna be invitationals. It's gonna be invitational. It's not open for everyone. So there's others. There are a lot of players who are good, but they don't have that opportunity to join in on the big tournaments. That's why Bfstv is here, Silu, to give them opportunities, to give them exposures, to be captured by one of the big esports company or one of the big esports organizations that we have. If you will imagine, okay, let's just give an example. Probably Sanji or Denver will be excelling on this team one. Do you think no one or no organizations will be interested to him? No. There's a lot of teams that's gonna be interested on recruiting him and buying him. They call it buy-in. Especially if there's a contract, you want to buy him in. So that means that's where the competitive scene or the esports industry gonna enter, because it's about it's about not just it's about hobby. We love playing games. No, it's still it's still a rivalry for everyone. All in all, it's still a hobby for everyone. It's still a game that we should be entertained, but most of the time we all know that the gaming esports industry right now is one of the earnings source of income of most of the players or most of the students that we can have, right side.
See, actually I'm actually a student, and for great man, for Battle for Supremacy, I give it big thanks because it's been saving me a lot of funding, man. I can actually save up and get myself some food. I can get myself some nice clothes. It is actually good advantage, guys. So you guys, if you ever here right now for the Battle for Supremacy, we got a lot of opportunities right here. So come and join us right here, especially in our tournaments. There will always be more. Actually, one of the fun things that I've casted in Battle for Supremacy was actually CODM. I love CODM when I was casting CODM because the production team in CODM is actually good. they're gonna be like, there's an upgrade for the overlord. There's actually an upgrade on how the casters or the spectators can view the area, the vicinity, everything. And it's really on there, and I actually liked about it, especially for the season 1 for the Valorant. I mean, we didn't we did get a lot of exposure on that one, but we all saw those Filipino players. I mean, the passion, the passion for these players in esports, they really relied it on. It's actually good that I'm seeing that these players are going inside for Battle for Supremacy. They're really competing their hearts out. All of the blood, hard, sweat, tears, it's all really coming to life. It's like a dream come true for them. They win the tournament, they got in the tournament, the game, one of their games get passed on. I mean, it's a dream come true for them.
Yeah, not just on the super team or probably supreme team. If you got the championship, I mean, you got the champion on each of the tournaments we got, you have the big chance to be drafted on the supreme team. Once you call supreme team, you're the best of the best, man. I mean, you're the team who's gonna be sponsored by Bfstv, by Team Dow, and also at the same time, everything's gonna be on you. I mean, the last time I remember, Silu, if you just not know this, just so you know, we sponsored Team Rec before in Farlight 84. Like
Ooh, Team
everything, accommodation, even my sister's flight, it was sponsored. From Canada to Philippines, it was sponsored by BFSTV and Team Dow, Team Rec. So that's how could I say it is like the gaming industry right now, turning the impossible to possible. Imagine $3,000 ticket and you will be just gonna be competing in the Philippines, and still it's they made it possible. I mean, BFS TV, Team Dow, Supreme, and also at the same time, the Team Red made it possible. So I couldn't even imagine what BFS TV, Team Dow cannot do anymore, because they already did most of the impossible things here, Silu. But right now, we are going to be starting the match number 7, which again, one team from Egypt, and also Opacity, SKYHAWKS from Bangladesh. Give it up, Silu. Let's go.
And would you look at that? We're actually starting our first rounds right here in our match number 7. This is going to be Von team from the Egypt. It's going to be Opacity SKYHAWKS from Bangladesh. And actually, it's going to be having quite of an advantage right here for the side of team Von team, because they're going to be harassing for a bet. It's going to be a 3v2 situation right here. They're trying to get the harass, but it's not going to be successful. It's going to be Force and Patchy trying to get a snowball, but it's never going to be happening anymore. Getting the delay right just around the corner, just that is just like the number one thing that we just want to see. They are playing slow, the goal lead advantage just very on point. No one's going up, no one's going down. It's just a matter of time. Okay, pabilisan na lang. It's just a matter of time for these players. Just make it very fast on who can take one of the objectives, because we only have like 2 minutes till we take down the overlord or the tyrant.
Well, I could like differentiate that one player with the, how do you call that, the bear. I could even see it in League of Legends. Do you know it?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Do you know that character? Well, I miss that one. I'm a League of Legends player as well. At the same time, Mobile Legends player. That's why I could definitely say, oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's actually a combination of Ramus, and at the same time, I don't know what's the name of that. The one with the hero. No, the one with the bear. And
it's
also
Nunu.
with the guys. Yeah, that's
Nunu.
Nunu.
Yeah.
And a combination of Ramos. Look at that. I mean, well, just going back on Honor of Kings, I'm just being so entertained right now with the characters or the heroes that I could see here.
It's very cute.
It's like, you know, a lot of combinations, you know. They combined everything here in Honor of Kings. And actually, that's part of the gaming, as what I've said. It's a part of gaming industry. Keep on improving, keep on revising, and keep on changing things just to get that perfect flavor, the perfect measurement of all of the players that they will gonna be playing this game. Well, right now we still doesn't have any clash yet, but some of them already tried to approach for a gank, but right now still not gonna be a mission success for our team of one. Right now, I mean, I'm just not sure what's gonna be the difference from the ping MS right now, because as what I've said, this is gonna be most of the Asian countries, and right now we have Middle East players from Egypt here. So it's quite too far from Philippines. Egypt is quite too far from Philippines though. So and also Bangladesh, I'm just not sure who's gonna be grabbing that advantage. But right now it's gonna be the first clash. Approaching it, but again resetting it because probably they already noticed that the Overlord is also gonna be spawning soon, Silu.
And actually, I actually agree with that. But the first clash happening right now, again, it's gonna be Kakarot 9 here. Opacity SKYHAWKS takes the first kill. There's gonna be a trade coming from the Vaughn team. It's gonna be another clash having Cyrus just out of the map. He gets eliminated. Still, you see right here, Vaughn team still standing strong on the side. For Opacity SKYHAWKS, they're having a hard time to take the burst, but for Error, the OC Error is in its level 5, and we see VN Cell is just getting the advantage. Now we see that Vaughn team is getting the advantage right now for the Tyrant. Okay, this is what I actually like about having the first clashes of the match is having actually the Tyrant, because having the Tyrant is actually good advantage to how you can push the lanes, how you can have the gold lead advantage. Look at that, just one Tyrant you already have like 700 against 11.5k. It's gonna be quite inevitable for the side for Opacity SKYHAWKS, since you always have those goals. And look at that, they're still chasing it right now. They're close and close onto those fights. It's just gonna be a matter of minutes or just a matter of time on how they can take it over and take the turntable right here, because we see Opacity SKYHAWKS is really on point for its strategy right here. Now they're gonna be taking the Overlord, since the Vaughn team has the advantage for the Tyrant. Now they're gonna be trying to zone it in. It's gonna be selling, gets it. What an amazing play.
Well, I mean, having that Tyrant here will give more XP and also gold coin, if I'm not mistaken here. So on the side of the Overlord, it will give them more mana, more health, more attack damage on the game itself. So probably if you will be checking on it, if you got most of the gold earns, then you will be able to grab most of the equipments that you want to have at this point. But if you want more attack damage, you want to make it more within the kills, you will grab that Overlord. But why not both, right? But for the first clash or the second clash, if I'm not mistaken, right now the disadvantage is coming on the side of the team Opacity SKYHAWKS, but still Vaughn team is alive and kicking. But with almost 1/4 HP of this match, I mean, the first turret will be destroyed by the side of the team Opacity SKYHAWKS. And did you saw that? It's almost.
He's gonna be get down.
Okay, he forgot to like at least one more that time, but yeah, still at least he able to destroy that turret, and that they've been able to destroy the first turret here on the side of the team Vaughn at this point. Well, we have 4-on-3. It's actually much aggressive than the previous match, but as what I said, I mean, this is not about a kills. It's about a mission that they need to finish off, and they need to destroy all of the turrets, or probably not of the turrets, but the main turret here in the middle, guys. So let's just gonna wait. What's gonna be I mean, I couldn't still. It's not still obvious that the tank will be able to enter on the tower of Silu, but at least they can able to trade the kills that the team Vaughn able to grab during this point, Silu.
What's happening to Denver? I think it's DC, but for some reason right there, just standing in the middle of nowhere. I said these SKYHAWKS gets the tier 1 tower down. It's gonna be two tier 1 towers down for the side for the Vaughn team. It's gonna be a decayed life there for the top lane, since the tier 1 tower is gonna be going down soon. But it's gonna be Opacity SKYHAWKS with an amazing gameplay right there, taking down one. So it'll be SRIRACHA getting down. He's gonna be eliminating that one. Denver's still alive again. It's gonna be a blue team on the pause because we are having Denver on a disconnection. What happened to Denver back there?
I'm just not sure what happened during that time, but basically, I mean, you are in the middle of the clash and you will be pausing the game. Oh my gosh, man!
Please
you
don't.
should even just wait for the base, or probably you should guys just I'm just not sure, but the momentum is already on the side of the team Opacity SKYHAWKS during this time. But the Vaughn team probably, I mean, it is reasonable to pause, but at least in the perfect timing, Silu, just to ensure that the momentum of Opacity SKYHAWKS will not be ruined. But I mean, it's not. I mean, I couldn't tell that it's gonna be a disadvantage as well on the team Opacity Skyhawks because I mean it's paused. No one is moving though. But they just need to make sure that once it was being resumed, I mean, both of them all of them are ready because some of them, oh my
ready.
gosh, I'm still in the washroom during this time. Oh no, my bro, you're gonna be killed. But yes, sir, we're back on the game. Yes, and the mid lane was been destroyed. That's the tier 2 tower. Oh my god, I got a knowledge from you, Silu.
Yeah. Get in tier 1 and tier 2. No, you see that Cisco is really learning about the tier 1 and tier 2s because I actually have the red team has paused again. And yeah, about that, because we're actually having a better perspective of the angle because I actually have the experience of the MOBA before. So I'm not like a caster for MOBA, but I'm actually a caster for FPS. But having knowledge for MOBA, it's actually good that you have these kind of advantages, to give knowledge to your teammates. You could give knowledge to your viewers right there. So guys, please share and like the stream because Battle for Supremacy wouldn't be possible without you guys.
Yes, of course, guys. I mean, this is not just gonna be a one-day tournament, just so you know, while we are just waiting for the game, for the clash itself. We still got more match days upcoming tomorrow, and then after that, there's gonna be day 3, day 4, up until day 15, guys. We have here another clash upcoming from our team Bond and also the Opacity Skyhawks. They are now pushing and making sure that the turret's gonna be destroyed as of the moment and just easily making that hero as a paper, my bro. He was being killed easily, my idol. I mean, 4 players was pushing you inside of the turret. That's actually an abuse, I could tell that they massacred that player inside of the turret. That's actually the confidence bringing in by the Opacity Skyhawks. If they know that they are dominating, I mean, I'm not gonna hesitate as well to enter on the turret and kill the players who's trying to defend the turrets, not to be destroyed, Silu. And this time, we will be seeing another one. There's gonna be 2 of them. I mean, 2 of the Opacity Skyhawks just grabbing the Tyrant and also Overlord. And imagine how confident are they. I mean, the Team Bond doesn't have anything to do right now, just to watch and spectate. Probably they are shoutcaster as of the moment because they're just watching, They're just watching this Opacity Skyhawks to grab the 2 Overlord and also the Tyrant enhance right now. I mean, it's a great advantage. Not just a great advantage, but a dominance for sure here on this upcoming clash, Silu.
Actually having to grab the opportunity to take the Overlord and the Tyrant. You're now in the lead for 4,000 against the Von team right here. As we see Opacity Skyhawk is just literally dominating Von team right over here in this side. Would you look at that? They actually took 2, which is the Overlord and the Tyrant. It's now gonna be alive and resurrected well and healthy again. And look at that. It is now enhanced right over here. And yes, I actually agree with that. It's very, very true. Just one wrong move, and would you look at that? Takes it down. It's gonna be Denver right here taking the clash. It's gonna be a 4-man shockwave, but never mind. It's gonna be here Sanji making things possible right here in those ends. Gonna be the Overlord here again for another retake, because this was actually fun about Overlord in turn, because you're having actually the advantage for the Dragon trying to get that push. And would you look at this, because it's gonna be a 7K point lead for the side of Opacity Sky. I've seen how with Von team retake this as well, because Cisco, a while ago I was actually talking to Warden about this one, that you can actually get the advantage if you can take down 2 at once. But for Opacity Skyhawks here again takes down another but Overlord, but it is enhanced. An upgrade for this one, I think just a matter of minutes or just a matter of seconds right here for Von team maybe making a wrong move. It's gonna be the end of them. But for Opacity Skyhawks, you guys gotta legitimately get the advantage for this one, because it's gonna be hard for you guys. Okay, losing the round for losing the retake positions or the zoning of the cleaning of the lanes with the hard freeze lane, you're gonna be having a hard time, because you already have the enhanced Overlord. It's just a matter of like seconds till they can push actually to the crystal, as we see from the top lane. It's Senpachi trying to close it in with the laning phase for the top lane. It's gonna be the defense coming in again with the mid. Now the bottom lane is open. Tier 1 to Tier 2 towers is down, coming from the side of one team. Opacity SKYHAWKS, however, 12 minutes into the game, still alive and healthy, but never mind, because this is gonna be the biggest moments right here for Opacity SKYHAWKS. Cisco, would you look at that? It's gonna be the spam coming over here. Tier 2 towers now down. 5 kompleto sila. It's gonna be Von team right over here, still making it possible on how they can take or retake the position right here for the side of Opacity SKYHAWKS.
I don't imagine how could be the team 1 will be able to retake this game, because the team of Opacity SKYHAWKS just keep on entering the game and giving that clash that our team 1 is looking for. Oh my gulay, my bro, they are already on the main turn right now, not being so aggressive on the side of the team 1 right now, but actually we just got 1, 2, 3 and ace, guys, and we've been able to end the match number 7. That's gonna be on the side of the team Opacity SKYHAWKS Bangladesh team. Silu.
And would you look at that? That is actually a good play coming over from our team right there, which is the Opacity SKYHAWKS. Wow, the Bangladesh team literally dominated Von team right here to the side, but a big props to the Von team, because you see this one, they got 80% in each player except for V and Selling for being the support, actually just focusing on heals on assists. But for Triraw, 80% of team fighting. Sanjay at 80% of fighting. Denver 80% of fighting. Still for Kakarot right here, 100% for the team fights. It's gonna be here with the MVPs. Okyuta with 11.9 of the KD, dealing 31,000 damage, but unfortunately for Yakuza is actually 52 with 75% team fighting, going 162, 87, 75. We actually see that these players really make it for each and every one of the teammates. They're not actually like bland for the gameplays. They actually having good strategy in some other ends, and for actually the team of Von team, they're actually doing a good job on how they can sustain their ability against on our players from Opacity SKYHAWKS. Well, big congratulations for Opacity SKYHAWKS for passing this series. It's gonna be the eliminations. We're gonna be proceeding to the quarters, so we're gonna be seeing you when, Siska.
Well, it's gonna be on July 1st, guys. That's round of 32. That's not yet the quarterfinals, but yeah, it's gonna be round of 62 because we have total of 64 teams. Silo, just so you know. And at the same time, I just want to give also my insights during this match, Silo. If you notice, the MVP of the Opacity SKYHAWKS is 4012, and if you also check out the statistics, the damage dealt is just 14%. And if we will be checking out who is gonna be able to grab the most of the damage dealt is coming from OC Error. So that means most of the kills, or the reason why OC Utah was been able to grab the MVP is because of the support, because of being a good support during the game. That's what it is good in a mobile game. It's not just about kills, it's about also the team play, as what we are always telling earlier. If we will be differentiating it in FPS, as long as you are top fragger, as long as you have the most kills, as long as you have most of that knockdowns, you are the MVP. But this time in MOBA, not unless even though you got the most kills and you got like the damage dealt more like that means you just got kill stealing. That players are just good timing to get that kills. That's why you've been able to grab more of the kills. But with the damage dealt, it's like a different player, OC Error, who've been able to grab that damage dealt. But still, since we have support, a very perfect support coming from Opacity SKYHAWKS, that's why he got the MVP during this match. And yes, sir, we've been ended the match number 7. That goes from our Opacity SKYHAWKS, and we will be seeing on the next stage on the July 1st. And of course, guys, again and again, don't forget to like and share the stream and comment exclamation point notify. You already know what to do, and make sure that you guys will be able to subscribe on our YouTube channel. And of course, guys, if you want to join our 1v1 tournament upcoming in honor of Kings, you just need to enter in our Telegram. Make sure to check out Bfstv, as in Bfstv, guys, in Telegram, in order for you to join. Again, our tournaments are completely free. So all of you guys can join, new, intermediate, or also professional players. You can join you can join our tournaments and enjoy more competitive scene, guys, in our Battle for Supremacy tournaments. We will be right back after a short break for our last match. Thank you.
Let's go. Would you look at that? We are back for some more action right here for the Battle for Supremacy, and I am very excited, everybody, because this is gonna be the last match for tonight in our Honor of Kings 5v5 in the Battle for Supremacy. It's gonna be the Vietnamese Mafia. Ooh, it's gonna be versus PALUBOG Esports. You know, there was something actually about PALUBOG Esports. I think Warden mentioned about PALUBOG Esports that they've been like a competitive team in other games. I'm not sure where, but they've been like they're good. They've been telling me. Warden told me that they're good players. Mm-hmm.
You're setting me the how do you call it, the expectations, huh? I
Mm-hmm,
mean,
mm-hmm. Super team.
I mean, I'm just quite curious. What's the game that they are like, dominating with? But
Yeah, actually, Chris.
yeah.
Warden never mentioned me what game they were dominating in.
Yeah, I heard him earlier. I heard him earlier, like during the cast. Yeah, he also mentioned that. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to expect so much because I mean this is a different game, I mean all that. I mean, even though you are dominating on one game, that doesn't mean that you will dominate all the games. When if we will be checking out, example is Blacklist International, we have Smart Omega in Call of Duty Mobile, who's dominating as well. We have, you know, Almighty Esports. We have not just Blacklist, so that means not like one esports have their own strengths and weaknesses too. So let's see what's gonna happen here, since you set that expectation, but I'm not gonna be following that expectation because probably I might get disappointed. But I mean, Vietnamese Mafia, they got two teams here in Battle for Supremacy, Silu. They got two teams here. They called it Vietnamese Mafia and Vietnamese Gangster. Yeah, like a gang, bro. A gang.
Very gang for you, Ziska.
Yeah, very gang. Like gang for real. I mean, I'm playing like a role play, like GTA role play, but yeah, I'm a gangster in role play. Imagine I'm a gangster in role play, but I'm not. I can't even smoke. I can't even smoke in reality, bro. Like, well, just going back on the game, while they are not here yet, guys. I mean, the team Palubog Esports is not here yet, so we still got more time to talk to. But yeah, I mean, the next event is gonna be just to let you know, Sally, or just to let viewers know about the next events upcoming. It's gonna be Call of Duty Mobile, the global event. This the Latam and North America event this June 30. So yeah, actually all of the tournaments that we have right now are under BFS bot. No manual registration now. So everything is automated. Even the prices are automated. So that means, guys, it's lesser time because you don't need to wait for the game masters and interns to respond, Silu, because we have the bot, which is automated bot, in order for you to be registered. And also the good thing in here is we make sure that the BFS bot will be accessible by everyone, you know, as long as they have their team tokens. And team token, that, I mean, just because we are requesting for one team token, that means you need to bring cash. No, you need to buy token. No, you can even earn team token, Silu, by referring players or by setting up your TikTok, setting up your Fortnite username, setting up your Binance code, setting up everything. And even setting up your country, you will be able to earn tokens already. So that's why we, as what we've said, no one ever did this before. That no one ever did this before. That entertainment plus advertising organization. Some of the organization just do entertainment, just doing tournaments, but not advertising. But here we do entertainment, competitive scene, and also promotion or promoting or advertising organization here. And if you noticed, because we always promote Bfstv, we always promote Team DAO, we always promote Team Wallet. The players didn't even notice that they're actually already, like, you know, promoting our companies that we have here. You know, they are promoting Team Wallet. Why? Because they're using it as receiving the prizes. And also at the same time, they are also promoting Team DAO because they're using it in their Telegram name. And at the same time, that's also in order for us to distinguish them easily, you know. So there's a lot of things. And what's good here in Team DAO and also Battle for Supremacy, it's a one-time registration, Silu. So once you register in Team Wallet bot and the BFS bot, that's done. You will just click join. That's it. You don't need to keep repeating the informations that you've entered, not like other platforms that we ever have. That's actually, I'm not how do you call that? In Tagalog, hindi ko inaangat si BFS just because under tayo ng BFS. It's because the uniqueness that they did in BFS, how Supreme built the platform, the system in Team Wallet bot is just so good. I mean, probably it's hard for the first timers, but if we are looking for the consistency of each players to keep joining on our tournaments, that's why I could tell it's so effective right now. And obviously we got a lot of players joining as of the moment, right? Silu, we have a
Yeah,
lot of
actually.
players, not just locally, but globally. As what I've said, 186 countries already prove that BFS is, existing
Yeah.
in the gaming
It's
industry,
global.
Silu.
I actually agree. Actually, having crazy 186 countries, like just imagine like having so many tournaments. And imagine 186 countries. They're not just like 5 people from that country competing in, but just imagine like 100 people or 1,000 people competing from one each and every one of those 186 countries. It is actually good, but because of the quarter eliminations that I did as I casted for the Valorant, it's actually good because setting it back, guys, in season 1 of the Valorant, because I've actually received news that it's gonna be a seasonal tournament, so there's gonna be more tournaments for Valorant. So it's gonna be more like accessible for, especially for Asia, right? Because we know for a fact that the Valorant is actually available for Asia. There's gonna be Japan, there's gonna be Singapore, there's gonna be Philippines, there's gonna be Mumbai, India. There's gonna be so many players that can register, that can play in the tournament. It's actually what is fun about BFS, because it doesn't lack the opportunities. It, as much as there's like an opportunity that is available, BFS is already there, and I actually agree that 186 countries that are already registered for our BFS. I actually agree. BFS can exist, and would you look at that? We are global already. It's actually very
Exactly,
good.
and that's the uniqueness of BFS, Silu. Well, moving on, guys, for the last match,
Ooh,
unfortunately, our Palubog Esports didn't able to enter an hour match for the last match. I mean, we are strict on the time, Silu. So, even the Palubog Esports mentioned, I mean, even them mentioned that they cannot do it anymore because they cannot contact the players anymore. I mean, it's actually reasonable because it's already 1 o'clock in the morning in the Philippines. So, that means it's gonna be a win by default for our Vietnamese Mafia Silu at this
Ooh.
point for the last match, because this is what is the rules of the Battle for Supremacy TV 5v5 Honor of Kings. Once you've checked in and you didn't show up, that means win by default. But
Yeah.
if you didn't check in, that means we are aware that you're not gonna show up, so we could able to put in the waiting teams, the waiting teams or waiting list, or the teams who wants to play during this day. So that's the difference of checking in and not showing up versus checking in no checking in versus checking in and not showing up versus not checking in and we
But
are
showing up.
aware of it, like the organizers are aware of it, so we could able to put another team on that match. So this time they checked in and they didn't show up. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a win by default, just to be fair for Vietnamese Mafia. Okay, so there you go, guys. We've been able to end our day number 1, round of 64. Silu, it was a great experience casting with you. I mean, as what I've said, this
I'm
is
very
the first time I've been able to shoutcast. Even the first time I've been able to watch the gameplay, the first time I've been able to see the heroes and etc. But it was still a great experience shoutcasting with you. And I hope there's gonna be more tournaments to come, but not more tournaments to shoutcast with you because I'm not shoutcaster on BFS. But still, I'm
But you're
gonna be
doing a good
here just
job.
to fill up everything, right?
Mhm.
I'm just here to fill everything, to make sure that everything's gonna be working much more easier. So yeah, I mean, again, guys, we've just entered the the day 1 round of 64. Again, guys, this is your shoutcaster, Siska and Silu. Before we end, guys, of course, Silu, please mention Team Down, also BFS TV top up.
And everybody, thank you so much for supporting Battle for Supremacy. Please keep liking and share and stream because Battle for Supremacy isn't possible without you guys. And unfortunately, guys, there's gonna be for BFS TV top up. Okay, for BFS TV top up, guys, you can get your own very own Riot points, your Garena shells, your very own Fortnite V bucks, and Honor of Kings points. And would you look at that? It is actually all possible right here for Battle for Supremacy. So we're not yet done because we have Team DAO. So everybody, Team DAO is a really, really great org. They organize all of this one for the Battle for Supremacy. So talking about the Scream Team Draft, we offer you the opportunity to be drafted within its ranks. So keep dominating the events for Call of Duty Mobile and Fortnite. It may be soon for Valorant, but we will shall see because this is, guys, available to all players worldwide. So Fortnite V-Bucks, guys, you can also buy your Fortnite V-Bucks using BNB because you can now purchase Fortnite V-Bucks and receive the pin real time in Alt Team Wallet. But so, guys, go download your Telegram, go to Alt Team Wallet, but explore us, man, because this is absolutely crazy. Battle for Supremacy really made it easy for you guys. So, are you a Fortnite player? Because if you're itching to compete, we got the tournaments in the works just for you. Be sure to explore our island map, which is the Bfstv Red and Blue, to keep yourselves updated. So join ulit dito sa ating Telegram channel, which is the Bfstv Fortnite, to learn more. So that is just gonna be it for me and my end. This is, yes, it has been an honor. It's a great experience that I had a great shoutcasting session with you today for the Honor of Kings for the day one. Actually, I'm very well honored and appreciate it. So, guys, this is going to be the end of our broadcast for tonight, the day one for Honor of Kings 5v5. My name is Silo, and this is your bodycasters at Siska. We're going to be saying bye-bye.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow for our Round of 64 Day 2. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.